Let me see if I turn it. Oh, I probably fuck him in the living room. Child, y'all probably see this face in the morning, this same face in the morning, honey. I may sleep in this and I may not. Ooh, girl, I thought this light was gonna go down to the floor. To the window, to the wall, to the sweat drop down my balls. Ow, ski, ski, motherfucker. Ow, ski, ski, goddamn. Come on in, y'all. Y'all come on in and holler at a real bitch real quick. You know what I'm saying? Holler at a real bitch real quick before I go to sleep. You know, cause baby, I'm finna go ahead and pull these eyelashes off, girl. And then I'm about to hey, Andrea Perry, hey, Coco Jefferson, hey, y'all come on in here in the room. I can't see none y'all saying over here. You let me know if you're in here. Put your lipsticks in the motherfucker. There you go. I motherfucker in the living room. I motherfucker in the living room. Hey, Shelly K, what's up? Hey, Randy, hi, baby. Oh, Shay, Bruce, thank you. You know, Regina had done painted me, girl. I'm gonna put my pictures up tomorrow. Regina D had done painted me, honey. Came over and painted the dog. Regina D. Regina D had done painted me. Ricardo Ron, what's up, baby? Nova Jordan, what's up, girl? I see him coming in over here. Tasha R, yes, ma'am. Marcus Lawrence, what's up, baby? Tori Miles, hey, baby. Oh, V the creative. I brought up I'm in the living room. Ah, Tyler. Oh, what's up? What's up, y'all? Listen, I hope I did pretty good. Oh, I want to pull this wig out. I actually am. Girl, I ain't got time for all this right now. I'm sitting over here with this bullshit, honey. I'm sick of this motherfucking wig now. This wig done did all. This wig done did all it need to do for me right now. Baby, my wig. Baby, this wig done did all it needed to do for me, girl. Mama's tired of this bitch. I'm hungry. You know, pull this motherfucking wig off and put my damn party cap on this damn bonnet on here before I put this cream. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Nova, honey. Miss Regina D don't play with me. Regina gets up in this. Y'all, I'm gonna have to sleep. Shelly, you say they tried it. I'm gonna have to sleep like this, girl. Cause I'm gonna wake up. My face, this is what my face gonna look like for the morning show. It's morning, girl. I'm gonna have to take me a good old shower after the morning show. What's going on, Rodriguez, baby? Hi, baby. Oh, you say they tried it, Shay. Let me open up the lines, girl. Hey, deaf brother, you know I love you, baby. Let me open up the line. Let's talk about it. I'm in the living room. I guess they're gonna put a press release out about it, and we're gonna be able to put that. What's up, Terrence Oliver? Jasmine Divine. Oh my god. Oh my god. So sleepy, girl. I'm so sleepy. There go the screen, y'all. Link. Y'all come on in and holler at the real bitch. Ian Bernardo, you say my eyeshadow is kind, girl. Yes. This is gonna be one of my birthday looks, honey. What's up, Jasmine? What's up, Tyler? Yes, come on, girl. Let's load this bitch up. I've been flossing on that candy paint. Hey, Darius. What's up, Jasmine?
Hey.
Hello. How's everybody doing?
What's up, y'all?
Hey,
Hello.
What's up? You did your thing in the interview, Queen Maddie.
You know what? I really wanted to do, really talk a little bit more, but I wanted to clear that shit up, though. You feel me? Because I ain't wanted to be no tension in there in the room. Like, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no need for no tension, especially right now. Ain't no reason for no black people to be going through it with each other right now. Not right now.
Maddie, you don't think it was an ambush, though?
Right.
Because it felt like a slight ambush.
But I feel like it was on Claudia's behalf. I think she wanted to.
No, that was them producers back there. That's who that was.
Yeah, that was straight shady. Because I sit and I watched it, and Candy was given 35, 38 minutes, and you was only given a 15, 20-minute saga, and half of yours was spent clearing up something that you already addressed before. So I feel like it was an ambush.
Well, no, I mean, I really wanted to do that. I really wanted to clear that up, just in case, they seen me working with Candy or doing anything with Candy. I wanted to make sure that the people be like, well, damn, Was she just talking about every man wants a woman? So I just wanted to make sure that we got that out the way because I thing is going.
But I like that you. I don't know. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I like that you were very honest in how you felt and you didn't step back on it. Because, see, some people get in situations like that and they backpedal and pussy pop. And it's like, now, you know, that's not how you felt. I like that you, because I remember that I remember that.
Yeah, and I was
that
like,
episode,
I felt like
you can't find it anywhere.
And I just was like, yeah, girl, I felt like that you had shaded me. So I was even still, you know,
Queen Maddie, do you feel like she received it?
I do.
Sincerely.
I do feel that.
So too.
I
thought you handled it very good.
Candy was. I felt Candy was genuine. I do. I feel like she was.
Claudia too. Girl, listen. When we got off of that, Claudia was reading, honey. She was reading.
So she got Candy together?
No, she got
the producers.
No.
Oh, Kaya.
Yeah.
Yes, God.
I don't care for Claudia though.
She's right. Now listen, I didn't at first. Did you hear me say when she said she made a mistake and she said something? I said I was one of them in you too, girl. I got you.
Yep, we heard that too.
I got you, girl, because don't do that. You feel me? Like, don't do that. You know.
Yeah, but Claudia says a lot of ignorant things though. That it is. Bless her heart.
I mean, but you got to realize if they want to do better, they trying to do better and stuff like that. We can't do nothing but respect it. If they saying they want to do better and they trying to do better, and they are like opening the platform up, you know what I'm saying? And they're really talking to me about coming out to LA and having a whole forum and stuff like that. And that's good. Like we need that. Like that's what we need. Like we need to move all that other stuff out the way and do the shit that we need to do. You know.
But Maddie, did you not notice Sorry, go ahead.
But I won't.
Can I say something?
You can go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to say that
I just think like why they don't give the trans people the actual show to do the platform their damn self. Like we don't need.
You should have been on there by yourself.
The LGBTQ. We don't need somebody else to usher us in. Give us our own platform. You're a big enough name.
I think that we do. Now I love you, Tyler. But I think that we do because we so solid in what we do, like Maddie in the morning, the Queen Supreme Court. But we still need those people to, facilitate us in because there's people that's gonna meet it with resistance. Like if you walk into the door, just like now, I got a PR person. I didn't have a PR person before. I have a PR person now, and it's like they speaking. It looks better. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It looks better. You have like it looks better. Like they're open to receiving it. Like this is the real deal, and I get it now. Like at first I didn't really get it, and I didn't really understand it, but now I get it. Yeah. And I do think that we are strong enough to do whatever. But it still, will it be received? Will it be, will it be
genuinely received
as if it wasn't ushered in? It's just like you having a show idea and you don't have a production company behind you with the show idea. You get what I'm saying? You can go to the network with the show idea, but they like, okay, well, who's gonna produce this? Who's gonna? You understand what I'm saying? You come in with a whole company, and it's just like, all right, well, let's do a deal. You feel what I'm saying? So
I get you.
So sometimes I think that we do need something to usher us in, to walk us in the door. Just like when it comes down to facilitating things on, black conversations. I do think that we need, like let's say if we were shut out by white people, we need a person that's going to say this, that'll bridge the gap in between and be like, well, they're angry outside, but this is, why they're angry, but this why they're angry. Let me walk this person in here and let's talk about this shit,
So basically like a neutral party in the whole situation.
Yes, to bring it in. Have you ever seen the best of enemies with Taraji P. Henson and Mama, what was that movie? Which she was a civil rights activist, and her and that white man, you was crying at the end.
Any other time she'd been listening, huh? But did y'all not notice the majority of the conversation they was using our gay lingo and our gay culture to take and do like reads and all that kind of stuff? Y'all notice that?
Well, they've been doing that forever and a day. I mean, look at the Housewives of Atlanta. Everything they learn from the LGBTQ ABCD community.
Yeah. I asked you about the movie where the white man and the black lady was enemies, but they end up you was crying at the end. It was good. It's called we'll watch it one night in here. It's called the best of enemies or something.
Mm-hmm. You know what I noticed too about tonight, and I don't even think it came up, but we know at least 2 out of the 3 women that was on there tonight don't like Nene.
The shade is real.
They made that real clear. They made that real clear.
I was like, ooh, the shade over here.
The unedited version of how you read Dingo.
Baby.
I want to see how she read it on the unedited version.
Baby.
Hey, but Claudia, she can't read too much now, because one thing I will give Nene, if you fuck with her, you know, she can't mess with Candy, but them the other girls who fuck with her, they got put off the show.
Let me tell you something. Claudia can read.
I believe it.
She can
read.
Like,
I saw her read Nene.
She is Aries. They got vicious reads.
She's swift. She quick too.
No.
She quick because baby, when that thing went out, when we started talking about the former co-host, that bitch better find somewhere to sit down.
Child, I saw her all on Twitter trying to call out Trina. I said, girl, this lady just starving for attention. But
well, this is my thing, right? You know, Trina was in her feelings, and this is why it's very imperative that you don't act out of emotion, that you don't really speak out of emotion. A lot of times I've been guilty of it. You know, been angry, upset, said some dumb stuff that I really wish that I could come back, beef with people that I didn't really want to make a response to. You know what I'm saying? Like that other girl that I never named. You know, I ain't said anything in that girl's direction since the year 2014 or 15. And they only use that little piece of video clip and try to always side by side with her 5 or 6 year antics against me. And I'd be like, girl, do you know I be telling y'all block that whole avatars in the chat? Block her name in the chat. If you a moderator, block her name, block her avatars. That whole find a way to try to get over there to want to be seen. I wish I would have never responded to her. Sometimes I wish I would have never responded, even to Kaya. I wish I would have never responded. Sometimes I do. And a lot of times I wish I would have never responded to AT Alien.
Mm-hmm.
There are times, like when you go back and you see that stuff on the internet, you be like, damn, I wish I would have never said nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, for me, I think Trina was coming from a place of passion because, you know, she was looking at what her friend shot. This is no way of me giving her no pass because the shit what she said was like,
it was foul.
It was, and it was insensitive. You know, it was insensitive to, you know, like this is not. George Floyd was just a catalyst, you know, to what was necessary to happen. And if the bitch got to be burnt to the fucking ground, girl, get your insurance together.
Burn this shit down, man.
To the ground.
Burn this shit down.
We don't own the shit any fucking way. We don't own it. No matter how much mortgage we pay. Yes, poetic just to say cracky wacky.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm not a proponent of people going out and stealing and looting, but it's just like what you said. We don't own it.
Right.
Well, we had riots here, and it was people from New York coming down here tearing our stuff up. We trying to figure out what you here for.
Of course, people are gonna do it.
Where you at, Shayla?
Ohio.
Shayla, where you at? Ohio.
Of course.
And
Of course, people are going to do that because if there's a continual going on of rioting, looting, stuff like this. We already was going through the COVID-19. There are some businesses that were suffering from no sales or whatever. Right. This gives some businesses that have insurance the prime opportunity to cash in, off of their insurance that they've been paying these high ass premiums on. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And this is another thing. Like I'm like, to the black business owners that got insurance, bitch, you got a higher premium than a white person any fucking way.
You know it.
That let bitch just cash. Now's the time to cash in on your motherfucking premium. On your insurance.
Right.
But my thing is, I understand what you're saying, but girl, at this time, this ain't the time to be saying stuff like that. Like, bitch, we just watched George Floyd. We just watched that girl, the trans girl, Ayanna,
yes.
Dior get beat up by the black men. We just watched other unrest go on with other police officers. We just seen this man get killed. Mama, what was it, Savannah? What city that was? No.
Love is Mary.
Hey, Miss Mary, hella funny.
What was the new man that got hurt or killed?
Are you talking about that restaurant owner in was it Louisville?
Yeah, Louis Barbecue. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a restaurant owner, and they say he was well known for helping the community, and he was even giving out food and different things. And something broke out. I don't know if it was a law enforcement or protesters, but he wound up getting shot in the melee of what was going on, and he had nothing to do with what was going on.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's terrible.
So, I mean, for me,
that's crazy.
So with all of this type of stuff that's going on, we need these protests. We need these people to understand that, bitch, we tired of kumbaya. We tired of we shall overcome. We tired of all that shit, bitch. We finna KO your ass, bitch.
The only thing I get that. The only thing though is the takeaway narrative, because we don't control the media. We don't control what people see over the airways, and the takeaway, they will make the takeaway be us looting and destroying, but not talking about the symptoms or the why. Nobody wants to ask the why.
Underlying issue of it. They're gonna spin it off top.
Yeah. Nobody wants to talk about the why. They only want to talk about the reaction.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then for us trans girls, it's even worse, because then we're the bottom of the totem pole, like with the young lady to get beat up over nothing. Like, it was absolutely horrendous. Like, me being trans myself, like, it's crazy that we still, to this day, 2020, with all this foolishness behind nothing.
It's interesting. And I did not see it. I only saw the video clip. It was like 2 or 3 minutes. I've not seen the video in its entirety, but I've read online different accounts of what happened. I've read that the young lady ran into them, and that there was a teenage child that the young lady hit, allegedly. And then she allegedly, the young lady, who I guess whose car it was, struck her, and she struck her back in defense. It's so many different.
At the end of the day, it still shouldn't take all of them people to jump on.
It still shouldn't. It should not have.
Not no 25 grown behind fucking niggas.
I watched that 21-minute video. I watched it. I watched that 21-minute video. And me looking at that whole video, have y'all seen, do I need to post it in here?
Yeah.
I went looking for it.
I seen what they put on social media. I ain't seen the whole 21 video.
Yeah, because I heard you reference it, but I went looking for it after I heard you talking about it the other night, and I couldn't find it anywhere.
I seen that shit on Twitter. That shit was disgusting, man.
Let me get over here and do it.
And thank goodness for the people that was working in the store.
Amen.
I mean, because it could have turned out so much worse than what it was.
Now, listen. One thing, none of us ain't none of us motherfucking innocent. None of us. We all can do some crazy, some fuck shit or whatever. But I don't know what happened with that. They were saying that the girl was drunk. They were saying she was drunk and she hit the girl car. You know, and I don't give a fuck if it's 4 13-year-old little boys. Ain't nobody finna corner or 15-year-old little girl. Bitch, you not finna be 4 and 5 y'all hoes not finna be having me backed up in the corner. And I'm gonna put my hands down, bitch, and let y'all bash and attack me. It ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna start.
Who you telling?
Yeah, I'm just not gonna do it. You know, and then they want to sit up here and say that a man is physically. Bitch, I know some women that whoops ass. Some women that I wouldn't even want. That I don't even want to twirl.
I do too. Shit.
That I don't even want to twirl with. And I'm like, girl, listen, hoe. You know what I'm saying? That I don't want to twirl with. You feel me? That I know that'll get it down on the floor. And it's just like they need to stop doing that. And it's just like, girl, stop trying to justify. And then somebody sent me a video in my inbox. I mean, a video, but a status that my former co-host made saying that she gonna read the transsexual from Transylvania, the titties at the top.
Yeah, I saw that.
And I said, now y'all praising her this week because she reading Trina. But you best believe that when she jump on that right there, that bitch going back, they gonna sink that hoe again. Like panic. Stay on Trina, girl.
That shit is crazy, man. Hey, but Maddie, though, I was glad that you and Candy was able to have a conversation, though. That was cool.
Yeah, like I always wanted to really here's the thing for me, and it might seem like I'm backpedaling, but I don't backpedal on who I really don't care for. Like I don't care for y'all know for years I done told y'all I don't care for that one Mary girl. Y'all know I've been reading that bitch. I've been reading that bitch since bitch
14.
14.
You talking about Tina?
Yes.
Ooh, I've been reading that bitch.
Tina Campbell, man.
I get in the motherfucker in the same room and read that bitch in her face. I've been reading that bitch for years. I've been reading. Who else I done told y'all like I never could. That y'all know.
Kimberell.
Yes.
Can you please answer Rodriguez's question before
what Rodriguez said?
Yeah.
I know that it shrank your balls, Rodriguez. I do. I know that the hormones shrank your balls.
It didn't do it to me.
It did.
I was still functional and everything.
But it make the balls smaller. Girl, that shit had my balls. My balls is little.
We're wearing them goddamn panties.
They used to say make the dick small, but the ball, K Michelle, K Michelle, I was reading her. Yeah, I ain't changed on who I don't fool with. You feel me? But I'll come back, like if I feel like that I could mend something or, get some shit in order and be like, you know what? I don't really need to be.
Yeah, that was cool to have a conversation.
Yeah, like
because it wasn't even nothing. You feel me? It wasn't even nothing.
But I need to let her know that girl Tamar did not do that. Like she did not do that for us to come in and read. Like that was a rumor out. They were saying Tamar was messy. She did not do that. That was not what she was doing that for. That she had no intentions on doing that. We weren't even thinking about that. So I needed to make sure that was clear. And I needed to make sure, we didn't get put out, girl. Y'all said we couldn't say, but bitch,
Hell no, man.
Well, Madison
also came because remember they were trying to act like they didn't know who said what. So now we don't went on to clear it up. It was you, girl.
Right.
All right.
But Madison, though, with you being the boss and her being the boss, whenever y'all get ready to release this new music that y'all about to do together, we need to know about that.
Come on, prophetic vision, everything.
We need to know about that because y'all in the same baritone voice. You know what I'm saying? So y'all got it.
That's a good look. Her and Candy.
I would like to do a venture with her. I would like to pick her brain because I think that she's a great businesswoman. I think she's smart. You know what I'm saying? I always respected it. And the gag, did you see how she said, girl, she been a fan. She done fucked with me for years. You feel me? So when people be like, oh, Tia's master be clout chasing, like, no, girl, we met this long time ago. We was good. And then, I just felt shaded that night.
I actually went back and watched that show, and I understand why you felt shaded, because it did seem like they was favoring the other folks and not you.
Hey, I want to watch it, Taylor. Where you see that? I want to watch it. Where you see that?
I'm gonna have
to Google it. I had to do some real searching because I couldn't find it.
You got the Duke.
What year was it?
It was 2011. Yeah, but we had met like 2010. Me and Candy had them been communicating. Before Housewives. When Housewives came out?
That was right before she got on Housewives. That's whenever you and her kicked it. That was right before she got on there, because she started a year and a half, 2 years after Housewives originally started, because she came in on the second season as just a walk on, and then the third season, that's when she got a peach, and y'all did it right before she did all of that. But it'd have been sickening if you and her would have did the mix instead of her and Todrick Hall. I think it would have been something different.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah. Todrick Hall he's more known for his music. Even though I do music too, that's more his stitch, his music or whatever. Like, I'm known for my personality. Like, if they wanted some flavor, is this bitch record, a little flavor on it. Just to even me bringing that little piece in there will bring it a little wow,
Mm-hmm.
I get it. Now, I ain't trying to read Todrick, you know what I'm saying? But
I can't bother with her. I can't stand
Hey, but you know what though, Maddie? The bottom line is though, even when I seen the whole Fox Soul interview, I was so happy for you because, like, my whole thing is everybody watching you, bro. All these celebrities and shit, they watching you, so they can't deny you.
Yeah, they can't. They can't. They can't deny my place. They can't deny my seat at the table, no matter how they try to be like, well, girl, how she this or she did. I'm like, girl, you can't deny. You can't deny.
Everybody watching.
So at the end of the day, when they be like, oh, nobody don't watch her show no more, nobody don't know about her, nobody, I done already made the impact. I don't give a fuck if the numbers is 2,000 people or 200. My mom watching me, and we long as we have what we got going on, when I go on tour and y'all come out to see me, and I'm about my family.
Mm-hmm.
All the other stuff like this, being huge, yeah, that's fine and dandy, but everybody watching you don't like you. I like when everybody watching me fuck with me and can tell me when I'm right or wrong or whatever, and still fuck with me. Not some just watching just to see me fail or whatever,
Well, hopefully you come to Pensacola, because I want to see you.
Okay,
you were supposed to come to, you were supposed to have came to Birmingham, but you canceled it, and I already had VIP tickets and everything.
Now listen.
And you come to California, to LA or something. Shit, I live in San Francisco. Come to LA.
Denver. I'm waiting for Denver.
Did you get your money back? Did they give you your money?
You should pay me that money. But what I was mad about is that I really wanted to meet you. After seeing and being with you for since 2014, you know what I'm saying? Like it was like a dream come true to actually meet you. And then that's when my little brother, I introduced him to you like 2-3 years ago. So it'll have been the ultimate, hey, I did what I needed to do type situation. So I'm still rooting from you from a long way.
Thank you.
Yeah, I love you. I love you, man.
Yeah, I know. You listen. We all done fuck with each other in this room. And listen, even when y'all think I don't see y'all, because sometimes, like when a bitch be attacking me, baby, I see Shayla over there like, what? And then Shayla I see over like, oh no, we ain't finna do that. That ain't finna happen like that, y'all.
Yes, she really does.
And I'm still
Shayla be on duty.
That's why I put my whole government name on here. Y'all gonna know who the hell I am.
One thing y'all ain't finna do.
I'm still gonna make your dress, Maddie.
Oh, listen, you ain't got the rush. We in the COVID, child. We in the COVID and the racism.
Well, can you do me one favor? Because can you please check your Instagram DMs in the little filtered section? Because I sent you a picture of fabric.
You did?
Yes, ma'am.
She don't hit me up either, baby, so don't feel bad.
Yeah, it's fine. I emailed it to you. But I found a black and gold fabric that I think would look really nice as a gown.
But you know what? Listen, I got a lot of people that don't like me because of that Instagram and Facebook filter. I was like, well, why would Facebook? Why would they put stuff on? Why would they do that?
Well, I was like, you emailed me your measurements, and I was like, you know what? That's step one, and I'll wait until she sees it, and then I'll buy my little fabric, and then just mail off a gown so she can wear on the red carpet.
Me. Listen, girl, I done went and checked something. Somebody say, bitch, I was writing you, and I was like, I ain't never getting that from you. I'm over here. I'm like, bitch. This shit been here for about 4 years.
Hey, you do take a while, though, Maddie. You do take a while. You take a while.
But you know, by you being busy and everything, and Shayla will tell you, even on my show, I'll be like, nah, she be busy and she can't get to it right then and there. But eventually she'll get to it.
It's not personal. You know.
Or I would get somebody that's working with me, you know, to go through and tell me like, Madison, these is pressed, and you know, sit down and just. Because I don't press everybody on my phone and my password. Hell, you see, I had the.
Yeah.
Child, I'm going to put the link in here.
No.
Damn.
I had to just. I had to delete and block and delete, honey, just in case of, you know, a bitch was gonna get kind of froggy while they was mad and thought they were gonna come through with cleared eye, you know. So that's why I don't let everybody have. That's why I don't have no moderators on my Facebook, because they would have to actually have access to my Facebook, and I ain't got time for that shit. You got to be right. Somebody got to be here. I don't even let her teach you about shit. I said, Chichi, use my damn iPad and go over there and block them hoes with their real there. Okay, hold on, y'all. I'm posting a 21-minute video. The title gonna be 21 minutes.
What the hell Chichi doing? He's still running the streets? What Chichi doing?
Is he down in Florida? Because I heard that they're about to open up their bars.
What my nigga Chichi doing, man? He's still up in the streets.
He'll come home when he's ready to come home.
I saw Chichi today.
Oh my God.
Today and got a phone charger. He came out here and got a phone charger. He said his phone was dead. You know.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So, Madison, let me ask you this, if I may. With everyone that works with you, whether they are on a business level or a personal assistant level, do you have them to all sign a confidentiality agreement with you?
I need to, because you know I've been
because that saves you from all of that. You know, that saves you from all of the foolishness that they can come back and try to repercussion on you or whatever.
Yeah, I need to do that, especially with this upcoming stuff coming up. You know. Thing that I'm going to make sure that we implement that, because I don't really want, you know, a lot of talking outside of that. You know, I don't want that, and like, you know, majority of the people that work with me now, they're all women. Like they're all, and they Black women, and like they my girl, you know, and my makeup artist is a Black woman.
But you still need to have that in place to cover yourself.
I will.
And then that's even like, I remember back in the day whenever you used to do your touring and stuff, I was always wondering and curious about that. Anyone that touches your face and stuff like that, you should have them to take and to sign agreements with you. So they're not leaking your pictures, they're not leaking your photos beforehand until you get ready for that stuff to be done. Because if not, it doesn't give... Like, I know a lot of the times you do special stuff for us to like post pictures and stuff like that in this area. But if they get leaked out and your big reveal is not there, you know, how is it that you're not getting your big reveal like you wanted to, and it's already been leaked? So that's something that, you know, you should really take and think of. You know, if somebody's going to do your face like in New York or whatever, send them that contract. If they can't abide by that contract, then you can't work with them.
Right. You know, but I try to usually keep the same. Maybe because it's been oh, Kayla found it. Baby Kayla went and found. Baby, thank you, Kayla. Kayla went and found that candy coated night. So I'm gonna post the candy coated night probably in the morning. But I put the I put the Ayana Dior video already. I put the link already in there. So that you guys can see the 21-minute fight, like, well, not fight, with a 20-minute dragging, so that you can actually see. Now, I heard that she hit the girl's car, and I see the girl out there telling her, "Bitch, I want my money," just like this and the other. She's out there, whatever. And the girl, I think she was really trying to seek refuge in the store. I think,
right.
That's what it looked like.
And it seemed like at the end, like on the one that we see on Instagram, one of the store dudes tried to take her out the back way or something. Am I right?
Yeah, he took and put her behind that the metal bar in the back, so they couldn't get to her.
They came back there to drag her, like it was the girls that came back there, and then one of the dudes took it upon himself. She a little skinny, little small queen. One of the dudes grabbed her and brought her back up, and they just started beating her up there at the front. So I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, I just don't. But if y'all was gonna have a dude jumping on the girl, it could have been one dude that could have been bashing her.
Yeah, it didn't take all of them. That was ridiculous.
All that. The girl
straight over.
The girl love. The queen, she love. I don't know. And listen, I don't justify or uphold nothing in the wrong. Because bitch, I feel like, bitch, you hit me, I'm gonna hit your ass back. Whether that's man, woman, or child. Like, but
we killed up.
It was too much. Like, it was too much. Like, girl, it was too much. And it just was too much. I'll go fucking
and then them to be sitting around there hoarding and just saying, the F-bomb and all that kind of stuff. And then they're just literally sitting there like getting more and more enraged. And it goes back to what you were saying about that little hypermasculinity and then that fragile. That's why I date black, but I'm not at a point now that I really want to date black because of stuff like this.
Listen, I'm gonna always love my black. I like me some black. I like dark skin dick, bitch. You hear me? I like dark skin dick.
Like a low down, dirty black nigga.
Yes. And even when they be light skin and they got a black dick, I love it. But it's something for that, and it's somebody, a Puerto Rican, that fucked my life up.
Yes, God.
What I want to know is if she would have turned around and pulled out a gun and started firing on those people, they would all be blaming her, and that's what pisses me off. But she would have been justified. And that's what I think. Like, it's not fair for for somebody to have to like carry a gun just to feel safe, but then the story would have been completely different. We would have been here, oh, that girl pulled a gun on people, but no, the root cause is that you guys wanted to jump this poor girl just because she hit a car that could have been handled with some insurance, and now this is turned, it's just,
I agree.
I don't understand it.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And that's why, like, two of my trans sisters today went out and got guns and concealed weapons license. And I was like, where'd y'all get a gun? She was like, 4 days ago, I applied for a concealed weapons license and I got one.
I'm going to go get mine. After Maddie's done urged us to go ahead and get strapped up, I'm definitely going to get mine.
You got to.
I have mine.
Where you at? What state you live in? Where you at? What state
I'm
you
in
live
Florida.
in?
Pensacola, Florida.
In Florida?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's crazy because in 32 years, I would never have thought I would want to get a gun. And I was looking at guns the other day and I was like, I can't, because I'm a smoke my weed and love and peace and happiness. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to get me a gun. I can't believe it.
Yeah. Y'all had that. I ain't doing it. I can't do it. I don't trust myself with a weapon, especially that powerful. I know my temper.
Well, at least you keeping it real,
at least
man.
You know. Yeah, at least you know, and some people don't even know what they're capable of doing. At least you know.
Yeah, I'm too crazy to have a weapon.
Girl, I got so many weapons in this motherfucker. I tell a bitch all the time, bitch, I got hand grenades and everything in here, bitch. Don't come around here.
Hey, got grenades for that ass.
Bitch, don't come over here because I ain't fucking with you. Whatever I said online, I said it online. Bitch, don't come around here. You get what I said? I'm not nowhere near as deadly as Kaya with the shit she say online. So, no man.
Do you not think though a lot of times whenever she's sick and always referencing you, my neck, my back, that she always still just looking to be relevant because she's not even relevant on nobody's radar?
What I think it is, I believe that what you said, that you saying that, now that's some real shit.
My mama is Scorpio. My mama is Scorpio. I know she missed you, Maddie. She missed you, but she ain't gonna never say it.
I believe that because we had some fun. Listen, we had some fun times. I ain't gonna even go front on that shit. We had some fun times. But she went too far. Like it was at a place that I could have accepted her being mad at whatever the fuck she was mad for. But still been
I'm not talking about Miss Mary though. That was that now that's past the point.
Yeah, that was uncalled for though. There wasn't even no reason for that. It really wasn't.
Yeah, that shit, like the girl you jumped out the window with that. Like, girl, I didn't say anything about your grandchildren. Like nothing. Like, girl, I let you really go in the dust with me. Then you started putting out accusations that, girl, I was a pedophile. Then you started saying that I stole this girl furniture. I'm like, girl, you done known me for years, girl. What is you talking about? Like, what is you talking about?
Right.
And I tried my best to stay out of that because that's not what I wanted to do with her. You feel me? But at the end,
whenever you was talking and going in about everything, when I had caught one of her lies, and she was in one of her little head wraps. She was in all white and she had the yellow head wrap on. And the way she was stumbling and doing over her words then when she was taking and trying to talk about you and describing you, I can understand where Mr. is talking about that she missed you and she's scared to say it. But on the same token, whenever she wasn't as relevant, especially in our community, until she linked up with you. I don't care what nobody tries to say, but she was not relevant until with us, especially doing pride programs and stuff like that, until she linked up with you. And then that's when... and then that's when she felt like that she had the leeway that she could take and say and do anything that she wanted to do, and we was going to do it. And then it's the ignorant folks that still listen to her, that don't want to do better by themselves, that still want to take and keep bringing her up, because you ain't touched on that health in how many months and years now, but she still bring you up damn near every other show.
Yeah, I'll be like, girl, I don't even be saying nothing about this girl.
That's press. She have to. I don't be saying
nothing about this girl.
Listen to her.
And you bet
she got to.
If she want to say cloud chasing, that's cloud chasing right there.
Listen, I guarantee you she gonna read me about talking to Candy.
That's what I was gonna say. I said, well, this gonna start something else for her to talk about.
Yeah.
But then that's when the Nick at Night gonna take and try to say something about it. That's gonna when Michigan Tire gonna try to say something about it. They gonna chop and screw it, and then they gonna do what they normally do. So you done pay their bills for another couple months.
Nick at Night, I want to fight her because girl, you have bye.
Shayla, I'm right along with you. I'm just gonna hold her. You can go ahead and throw the blows. I'm just gonna hold her.
That whole irritated me so goddamn bad. And then
it's like we over here talking. This the shit that's crazy to me. We over here talking, us just over here talking. I
done offended everybody.
The whole situation just about me talking with my friends about
some fish.
But it wasn't even that, because I don't really. I feel like, girl, you wanted the, because it wasn't even that serious. Chi said fish, and I stopped Chi, and I said, hold on, let me explain, what that is. So, because we was having a couple, like, it was, girl, that shit just.
And that ain't even the first time you said it. And then my thing is, she talk about, well, I was a big fan. Well, bitch, she say that shit all the time. So what the hell you mad for?
Yeah, but it wasn't that it ain't even I say it all the time. It just, Doniva say it all the time.
Mm-hmm. But she heard it in the past. That's what I'm saying. So why is it all of a sudden now you're offended?
Yeah, but Madison,
Doniva
they want to be relevant, man.
But Madison, think about it. But think about it. Do you remember when you took and you got on live and you was talking to everyone and you had said that, whenever someone takes and chops and screws and puts you into their video, or either just put the headlines of T.S. Madison XYZ, it pays their bills for how many months? That's what she was looking for, because she wasn't selling them pajamas like she was supposed to. She didn't have the clock chase that she was trying to do. And then that's even with Michigan Tire. Like, she wasn't getting the people over there to ATLing anymore. So, I mean, it's just like even right now, every time gold fangs take and mention you, then it's right back and she right back on the headlines again.
They like to hear. They think that I don't give a fuck about the blogs because like I already see the blogs, even though they don't post me, they bite off of shit. They be biting off. So I already know I'm influential on the blogs anyway. So that shit don't mean that don't mean a fucking thing to me because those are blogs. They copy and paste, bitch. I make information for them. So I don't give a fuck about them. And people be thinking, oh, bitch, you made the shade room. You done made it. Bitch, I already was there. The shade room ain't but a copy and paste, girl. Right there, you know. So okay. She when that shit get on the blogs, she like the
Trey calling.
All right. Hello. What's up, bitch? What you doing?
Man.
Every man wants a woman that can pick him up a good meal. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I just got
I want a girl, and this is what I told my dude. Yeah, you got to watch the whole thing when it come out. I think they're gonna do a press release on it and put it out, child. You know, because Fox just do a continual live from shows from different.
Lakeisha, there's your answer.
I was watching it while I was streaming live on YouTube.
It was good. You
I watched it from the network.
You're not live, child. I will call you when I finish. Don't go to bed.
You got the app, or how you do it? You got the app?
Yeah.
No, I didn't download the app. All I did was went to foxo.tv and you could watch it from there. So that's how I watched it.
Yeah, I didn't know how to do it. I put it on the YouTube, you know, so people go, hey, this bitch over here.
But that's the biggest thing. Like when you going back to what you were saying about, I think your biggest pivotal moment with the whole shade room is whenever you got online. I don't know if you remember it or not. You had on the white and the white and the pink or orange sundress, and you was reading the hell out of somebody on some foolishness.
Like, girl, you like don't come over here. Like we really talking about the morning show. Somebody wrote in the comment section that the morning show from the last one show was a good morning show. That was a good ass fucking morning show.
I haven't watched all of it because I was at work. You know, I had to watch you at night, but I haven't watched all of it.
It was a good morning show. It was a good ass morning show. To me, I was really proud of myself for facilitating that. Miss Lawrence came on there and was so articulate. Dustin those sexy ass was up there, real articulate. Like it was so good. I felt really proud of myself that we were having really adult conversations about, you know, really pressing issues and things like that. And all that I wanted to facilitate to the people watching that I couldn't convey, everybody that came on conveyed it for me. It was just so good to me. I was just like, yes. And bitch, you on here with this bullshit about what this bitch said, Mandy, something about Mandy man whore, bitch, you know some shit. Mandy. Or was that was that the morning show? Was it the Queen Supreme Court? I don't know, one of them, because I went, bitch, get out.
Oh no, that was the morning show. I remember that.
That's her only go-to though, man. That's her only go-to.
It was
That's all she got.
It was the Queen Supreme Court show, because I think it was about Wendy Williams. And it was like, Mandy, man, oh, bitch, you whack. Don't nobody watch your shit no more. I'm like, bitch, you over here. People watching it.
But you know,
Maddie, everybody up in this house love you, from the kids to the adults. Everybody love you. From the kids to the grown-ups, everybody love you.
But then
that's just real.
And I
that's
love
1,000.
You know, listen. I be trying not to see that shit, but I'm like, girl, we over here, we having a good time, laughing and drinking at the party, and here go a bitch coming down. Bitch, you fuck right, bitch. I don't even know that nigga. What is you in here for, bitch? That nigga sucked this pussy, bitch, 10 years ago. Get the fuck out.
But Madison, if I could offer you like a word of not advice, but coming from my perspective of the whole situation, stop downplaying yourself, as Warren saying, like you can't articulate yourself, because you are very articulate when you want to be. Stop saying that, because people take and use that against you. And then not only that, from when you first got started doing your morning show to now, you have had such a big progression. So it is undeniable who you are. So stop saying that you are not able to articulate like you want to. You just real. You don't have to use all of the big terminology in order to get your point across. You are the real voice.
But sometimes I want to, I and not to look good, because I want it to so that they can understand the magnitude of what I'm talking about. But then I just get right in the trenches, just like tonight. I tell them I'm not the trans expert. I'm not the expert on trans, but I only tell you my experiences that I've had with Black men. And I know that it's imperative. I know that I, P.S. Madison, have to push even all those feelings that I have about them fucking us up, killing us, doing the shit that they do to us, and look at the bigger picture is I'm Black first. You know what I'm saying? And they need my help. I deal with your bitch ass when I get to fight these motherfuckers over here, but I deal with your bitch ass when I finish. It's the way I view it,
but it's your brand keeping it 100. That's why I was saying, stop saying that you don't know how to articulate it, because you're coming exactly from your heart. So we still need that person that has that I'm coming from the heart, raw and uncensored filter that that you don't have. Like, you still need to be heard the way that you need to be heard.
Yeah, well, I'm going to stop saying it. I
agree with you,
because but there are times I want to be like, and when I get with excellent speakers, like Hope is an excellent speaker, Craig is an excellent speaker, Justin definitely, Miss Lawrence, girl, I love the way Lawrence articulates things.
But that's their lane. That's not your lane. You have always been unadulterated, unapologetic, and you got to stop being apologetic for something that's not you.
Yeah, because the message still connects. It still translates. So you don't even have to worry.
Right, because it's just like, okay, take a look at it like with the Bible. Everybody picks up the Bible and get their own interpretation one way or the other. You can have one person, you can have 5 people say the same thing 5 different ways, and for each different type of person out there, somebody's going to get it a different way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you just that voice that's right there that needs to be right there, how you need to take and lay it out there.
Yes,
if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense.
I understand what you're saying. I do, baby. Okay, so they saying over here in the comment, they say that what happened?
A police officer pushed over somebody and he cracked his skull.
Oh dear God!
Yeah, I saw that on Facebook where the dude was on the ground.
But this is why I say, tear the bitch to the ground. Tear the bitch down.
Yeah.
Now
I agree.
They should stretch out a little bit more and tear the bitch down in places that really matter. That really, really matter. Tear that downtown up. Don't give a fuck about that downtown.
Tear up some of them Trump buildings.
Tear downtown up.
And
I'm surprised they went to Trump Hotel in New York. They ain't got to that yet.
That's what I'm saying. Burn it down. Trump Towers. Burn it down.
Yeah. I heard they saw Macy's real bad in New York.
Thank you, D Incubus. Oh, an incubus.
So I live downtown Denver, and I was driving around, I think it was yesterday, and so a lot of the businesses were boarded up, but I was glad that it was like the smaller businesses were okay, and it was more of the larger businesses that people were going into, but we really didn't have a lot of loot in here. It was more, we've had a lot of more peaceful protests. And
well, you're in Denver, Randy.
Yeah, well, we all high. So, but it was.
And they ain't gonna do it here in Pensacola either.
Yeah.
But it was more of a lot of tagging, a lot of like spray painting statues, and a lot of signs and holding hands and.
Yeah, you're in Denver.
Yeah, I know. But it was scary because like last week, I literally live maybe 5 blocks away from the Capitol. And it started last week where it was like 5 helicopters. And so each night I could tell like if it was getting worse or bad. But luckily, it hasn't been too bad. Like last week, it was really bad, and like they made it maybe a block away from my place. I'm just glad that they are like respecting.
You ain't got too much to worry about, Randy. You in Denver.
But I still want my little gun. But
at least you ain't got the SWAT team in front of your house right now.
Wait, so Rodriguez, they put a new they say a new fence was put up in the park across from the White House to keep people out.
In front of the White House, they built it's like a park in between the White House, and they put a big, huge fence with these concrete pillars behind it.
You leaving? You say, "Got to go to the bathroom." You tell no.
If you're a top, I'll help you.
He say he's flexible.
I love that voice. Yes, God. And he smoke weed too. Hey.
He's flexible.
Don't call me acting up.
You know, now you know everywhere I go to, you know, I gotta pick me up a new boo. You know that. I got a slight case of the succubus from Mother Madison.
Listen,
eat it again. Put it in there again.
Yeah. We're not going to be satisfied until the White House comes to the ground. When the White House comes to the fucking ground, that's when everybody going to be like, they want their White House to come to the ground.
Right.
Yeah, slaves build it.
It needs to. It needs to. Built by slaves, burn that shit down.
Burn the bitch.
Burn that shit down.
Take that bitch to the night water. That bitch in, take that bitch to the ground. You don't even want to put Obama picture up in there. Take that bitch to the ground.
Right.
Wait, you still ain't put it up yet?
No.
Oh,
you say that's the White House? Yeah, that's the Jamie Foxx movie, but Olympus is Falling is the other one.
Yep.
Yeah, take that.
That's a good movie.
I believe if they take the White House down to the ground, everybody will stop protesting.
Period. Especially if Ronald McDonald in there.
If they take that motherfucker
perfect.
Down, the people will
and burn the bunker down too. That's where he had in the bunker. Burn the bunker down too.
Take that bitch to the ground. I don't give a fuck about none of this stuff. I told my mom, like, Mama, I don't give a damn about none of this shit because we don't own none of this stuff anyway. They make you feel comfortable. They make you feel like that you've obtained wealth because you live on this side of this, and you know you have that, but they still are the lien holders to it. You still are, if you paying a car payment, they still are the lien holders to the car. You pay a mortgage, they still are the lien holders to your home. You paying on land, they still are the lien holders to this stuff. So you don't really own the motherfucker, bitch.
Because you're still paying taxes on it. Because whenever if you don't have to pay taxes on it, then that means you own it completely outright.
Well, taxes on everything.
Yep.
So that's why I'm like, if the shit go to the ground, it wasn't yours no fucking way. And you got this high ass insurance. I know. Listen, my car insurance. When they say, well, race doesn't matter, gender doesn't matter. Girl, you are taxed by being black. You're taxed by being a woman. You're taxed by these things. Like that's what, because if that's because they wouldn't ask you, well, hey, you're taxed by your age, bitch. Oh, okay. Well, your insurance gonna be higher. What neighborhood you live in? Oh, your insurance gonna be higher. Oh,
right.
Well, you know, well, I'm like, bitch, why am I insurance on this shit is this high?
Detroit, when I lived in Detroit, my insurance was at least $500 more than what it is when I moved back to Florida.
Really?
Yes.
Charlie, you know I live out here in Conyers, child. This shit is the KKK capital. But let me tell you something. The Conyers police, the Conyers sheriffs, Rockdale sheriff don't play nothing. They don't fuck off at all. I go hit that button and this bitch is gonna start screaming, and I have to get over there and be dialing this shit right now before the police be in this bitch with me. You get what I'm saying? So I don't be worried about them whole time. So they know my address. Bitch, you come around here, they're gonna be coming here scooping your body up.
Baby.
You know, but
yep, they don't play. I lived off of Old National. and I lived in East Point, and I lived in Jonesboro, so I know what you're talking about.
You know what it gives,
Yes.
But you know what Kanye is in the sticks.
Yes, and they don't play.
So
if you ain't from around there, they don't play with you.
They do not. And let me explain something to you. If you commit a crime out here, they're going to service you, bitch, like a vehicle. They're going to put work in on your ass out here.
Right.
They're going to fuck you up. I personally don't even want to have no problems with these peoples out here, because this is definitely, if I ain't in nowhere else, I am definitely in redneck country.
Correct.
And that's why I be so hard on Chi-Chi. I be like, Chi-Chi, listen to me. You're out here. You already know what it is. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You already know. Like, don't be smoking weed and driving no car, girl. Like, girl, they're gonna let you have it. Bitch, you hit something, they're gonna let you hold it, girl. You do anything, they're gonna let you hold it. Out here,
they don't play.
They do not. Like, it ain't.
Why you think I drove 29 hours out to Denver?
I
am not messing with the police.
It's that big. Them girls stay out here. They do not. Like, I had got into an altercation with a boy, like two boys. Like one when I first moved here, I shot at him. I shot at this boy, girl. They went and apprehended him. I didn't see. He's been gone for a decade. He possibly just now getting out, but he left. Another boy, I shot at his motherfucking ass. Girl, I shoot around here, okay? I shot at his motherfucking ass. He was shackled for 365 days and wrote me when he got out and told me, "Shawty, I don't want no kind of problems with you." You feel me? None. And I said, "Well, bitch, I missed you."
Hey,
not that much.
Let me make it big so y'all can see.
I gotta go piss right quick. I'll be right back.
Period.
I missed you by this much. I said, but you can come right on back out here and let me get that. He was like, "Shawty, I ain't even want to have no problem with you then. It was just a whole, you know what I'm saying? I'm just asking you to forgive me so this stuff don't be on my conscience." I say, "Yeah, I forgive you, but bitch, you come on back out here because you want restitution for them 365 days that you had to do. Because you had to go to prison. Because you know 366. Because if you do 365, you do county jail. You do 366 days, they send you to prison. 365, you do county.
Your ass crazy, bud.
Bitch, you come. Bitch, I missed you by that much. Bitch, you come right on back out here. I asked him, what did you think belongs to you in here?
What you drinking?
Wine.
Some Pinot Noir.
I said, bitch, what you think belong? What was in here you thought belonged to you? You thought
you belonged to him.
You thought that TV was yours? You thought that was yours? Because I watched you on my camera system looking that window over there, and I saw you looking at you was looking at that. You scoping at that TV. Well, see, bitch, what you didn't see me was right there on that catwalk.
Oh, crazy.
So, Madison, how do you feel about all of the businesses, the fast food chains that support Trump?
They need to go to the ground.
Wendy's was like, we ain't a part of that.
They listen, they retracted that and gave the money to the black folks. But this is the thing, they need to go to the ground. It needs to come to the ground.
I can't believe KFC though.
It got girl, the Colonel. You supposed to know that the
Colonel.
That's why black people eat on Sundays after church.
And they know that. Which link you want me to repost?
StreamYard.
Oh.
Because he said he was gonna come back once his service got together.
I got a new mouse on it. It's Bluetooth. There you go. Yeah, they say Waffle House, girl.
The Waffle House is on there.
Anytime you see where a whole heap of niggas come,
I think so. Waffle House, Chick-fil-A. There was a couple of them.
Well, I don't support Chick-fil-A anyway because of Chick-fil-A not giving a damn about they rainbow people. Okay. So I don't do them, and I don't do Cracker Barrel either.
All right, so this is what we need to do for the morning show.
Walmart too.
For the morning show, I need for y'all to give me that list. Find me that list of that post for Will. Olive Garden too.
Yeah, Olive Garden was on there.
It's on my Instagram,
Not the breadsticks, y'all. Not the breadsticks.
Okay, y'all got to get to me. Post it in here.
Jasmine, send it to her.
Okay.
If it go in that field, if it don't go in that field,
you know it.
I can look at the inbox in here. I found out that I could do that.
you know how she do me, Shayla.
Listen, I found out that it's an inbox. It's an inbox. Scorpio, I did post the video for Ayana Dior. I did post it, baby.
Tyler, where you going?
Yeah.
I had just took my niece and my sister and them something to eat, so now I'm on my way home.
Is it a way that y'all get the option of posting on the wall here, like posting on the wall, like
we can post under that. I think it's a tab that we can post up underneath.
So there ain't
Maddie, check it. I just sent it to you.
In here, you did it in here.
I just sent it to you on your Instagram.
Nobody better read me, but I'm about to smoke another cigarette. And
girl, don't read a cigarette for long now.
Smoke, because you making me feel comfortable. Smoke. Go ahead.
Niggas, you need to cut that out.
You making me feel comfortable. Smoke. Go ahead.
Honey, get it in, honey.
See, she still ain't found me. You see, y'all, she still ain't found me.
That's okay. Don't take it personal. I'm pretty sure.
Shayla, just send it. Shayla, you want me to send it to you and you just send it to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
I see. I had Fox Soda posted me.
They posted it.
Fox Show need to give you a talk show so you can invite some of our people on there.
Is there,
Shayla?
Owe you a refund on like 15 minutes because it ain't fair that Candy got 30 minutes to herself, and I love Candy dearly.
35 minutes. What you mean 30 minutes? 35 minutes.
And Maddie didn't want to make the whole interview. Maddie made the interview popping.
But I was glad that she was able to
Maddie really,
you know what I mean?
Because I watched it for you.
Yeah.
To me, Madison guided the interview, to be honest, because Claudia didn't know how to merge the two. And Maddie came in like, where's she at? Hey.
Yes, got it. Miss J.
I was so glad when you did that, Maddie. I was glad when you did that.
That's me.
Tell me what I did, babe.
When you called for Candy, because it was like Claudia was trying to figure out how to do it, and you was just like, where Candy at? Hey.
Let's get this shit popping. What's up?
Yeah.
Shit, Fox Soul could bring Maddie in the morning on over there.
Like you
right. And it wasn't like she didn't know it was happening, because right before they introduced you, did you notice Candy's face when she was like, "Oh yeah, I have T.S. Madison coming up next," and she was like, "Oh, okay," you know what I mean? Like she had a.
No, wait, Kayla said that they timed her out. Listen, they timed me out too.
Girl, listen, I ain't know what I ain't have no control over there. Baby, you know that.
Oh, I said, who controlling this shit?
Whenever y'all had took and posted, I ain't even try to post nothing up underneath there because I ain't want no drama.
Because I just tried to correct one girl because she kept calling Madison he, and I had to address it, and I guess Fox didn't.
See, that's why I try not to get in them comments when they do that type of stuff, because I be like, bitch, where do you see a he at? Because you look like a he.
Yeah. I do have to comment on the comments sometimes when there's a certain other blogger under in the bushes, but then runs over to his little platform and want to throw, so I'm always like, I see you in the bushes.
Kayla said I was about to flood that bitch with
But
lipstick.
at this point, I feel like with Maddie, they do that type of misgendering shit on purpose because you don't see no damn man
at all.
You know what you
You
see.
don't. You really
You
don't,
doing that
man.
on purpose,
I
girl.
don't y'all
I
bring
don't play
that
that
to
shit,
the panel either.
baby. I don't play that shit because I gets in the mud, baby, and I'm twirling. I ain't got time for this shit. Don't be sitting up here talking about heat. You don't see no damn heat, and I'm gonna pull up your profile picture, and it look like you got a lipstick stain under your damn lip, you thick mustache asshole. Don't call me at no damn heat.
Yeah, but they do
Right.
that. They like to do that. They like to do that, but because they feel like that's it, that makes it that's an insecurity of mine, or they like to do
But
that just because I ain't gonna
the
call.
gag is you bringing your man to Maddie's page, which you don't know. So you really
Right.
should be quiet.
Yeah,
That's what
Right.
I try to
I ain't
tell
gonna
the
call
girls,
no
though,
man.
Maddie.
I ain't gonna call no man, no man, no she. I ain't doing it. He. I be like, girl, well we not gonna have no conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't have to have a conversation at all. You know.
But the gag be the girls that do that, the few that do that, some of the women that do that or whatever, when they be like he or she, or even when they see a gay guy and they got so much to say, girl, as soon as you walk off, your man is gonna be on this aisle, okay? And just because you had an attitude, I'm gonna get his number. So,
Right.
so you're really gonna be mad.
Yeah.
So feel
See,
how you want to feel.
I'm tired of fighting that
That's
battle.
real talk.
That's one of those battles that I'm exhausted with fighting.
I wash my hands with it too, cause
I'm
it's
exhausted with it.
pointless. It's pointless.
And when I used to talk to Flame about it, that's why I used to be saying, "Hey, Flame, I think that you should, be mindful of that because it's not just about the pronouns. It's not about the pronouns. It's about people thinking that that they can do this to every single person. I don't know.
I definitely understand that. I kind of sort of got whenever Flame had first came on, I kind of sort of got offended with how Flame was just really taking and being nonchalant about the situation. I do realize Flame is many, 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 many moons older than I am, but on the same
Ooh,
token, respect is
oh,
respect.
oh,
Shade.
oh,
It's not being shady, it's
oh,
just being
Why
for
you
real.
gotta
Like
say
oh,
many?
oh, baby, you can stand under my umbrella. That was oh,
I was trying
oh,
to bring a
and that was a
brainstorm, but
oh,
it didn't come.
see, that is art and shade, and see, that was a A class, top tier, top shelf level
You
shade.
know,
See, that was shade. That
That,
wasn't even a read. That was shade.
that's what
I
Jasmine
mean,
does, honey. That is what she does. And everybody just
But
believes
I'm gonna say this.
she ain't
I'm
here.
gonna give. I'm gonna give I'm going to give Flame Monroe a little bit. I'm not. I'm not. I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna
that's what the
side with
age.
him.
That's what I'm saying.
Her, a little bit. With Flame Monroe's statement, I think it comes from her having children. A lot of that comes from her having children and not wanting them to have to explain that. So I think she just goes with the flow of whatever anybody thinks to smooth that over.
I
I
got you,
feel like
Tyler.
she battles with that.
I got you, Tyler, but I
Huh?
also feel like I said I got you, Tyler, but I also feel like that you should not put that narrative out there that everyone gets comfortable to take and use that. Like everyone wants to be respected. Like I wouldn't say Miss
Correct.
Tyler unless me and you was cool and that was our lingo with each other. You know what I'm saying? Each person wants to be
And,
respected. And if
and
you
I
see
thank you for
female, you
that.
should you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's like with me and Shayla. I joke around with Shayla, but I know how far to take it. And is it still going to be from a respectable place? You don't take and just do somebody like that just because you feel like that you have the authority to do it.
It's
That's
some it's
rude.
some it's some it's some points of what Flame says that I agree with, as far as when she says that the LGBTQ community needs to stop looking to fit in with the heterosexual community and carve our own lane. I agree with that, but at the same time, I feel like you need to drill the point that your statement does not,
Mm-hmm.
how you feel, does not work for everyone.
Right.
Because if you don't know me, Don't come on a simple level. If you don't know me, don't come up to me. Hey, bitch, I don't know you like that, baby. Because on the wrong day, you might get your ass popped. You go over there and play with them girls like that. Don't play with me.
Right.
Or you have to make it, and that's what I tell girls when I see them in the store, especially if I got my makeup or whatever on, and they want to be all kiki. Like, hey, thank you for saying I'm cute, but I'm not your bitch. We not friends like that. Thank you. Don't come up. Oh, bitch, I'm not a pet. You play like that with one of them other girls that's gonna snap and circle with you, because this ain't that.
Oh, your dog face children.
My issue with Flame Monroe, though, is this is my issue. It's okay. The conversation that she has, I think it's okay amongst Maddie and Craig, the community. You have to be careful when you go on platforms like the Breakfast Club and things like that, because it's like they already think it's okay to say that, and now you just gave them the high five to keep doing it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I will Flame okay with it. Why you so sensitive? I think that we have to be careful how we carry ourselves in straight, you know what I mean, in those arenas. That's my opinion.
And I also feel like if she's gonna take and say that, what she should say is, this only holds to me. This is not the community at large. Because what is the purpose of trying to take and fight so hard to get the equal opportunities, and you're still being oppressed by something as simple? Well, it's not as simple, but it is simple as, calling miscalling the person male or female. Like, you wouldn't take and do that. Like, who in their right mind want to be called something that they're not?
Correct. And then I feel like sometimes it's best to shut the fuck up if you're not in the right arena. It's like people don't have
I love you, Tyler. Come on with it, baby.
Yeah, because it's like people don't have media training no more. You remember back in the day, like with Whitney and Mariah and them, you asked them a question about something, they had little keywords that they would say to stir you on to the next topic. I feel like Flame should do that, because you're around these men who already struggle with toxic masculinity and things like that, or people who have already. I'm not explaining shit to people who have already shown that they want to be transphobic and homophobic. I'm not explaining shit to you, because that's the side of the fence that you want to stay on. You don't want to climb over here. So I feel like with Flame's identity is too complex for people who are so simple-minded. So she shouldn't have those conversations with them at all. That's just my opinion.
Not being funny, but that's most black men.
Well, yeah. Well, this is why I had to thank Claudia and Candy them while we were there. I was like, well, I thank you guys for wanting to. You have to have the willingness and the want to learn and understand.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You do. Mm-hmm. You definitely do. But I feel like Charlamagne and the people at the Breakfast Club have shown on numerous, especially how they did Janet Mock, all they're concerned about. Why does it matter if I have my genitalia and things like that? I feel like they've shown on several occasions that they want to be ignorant. There's no, I'm saying, no need to want to know. So I felt like, I get Flame, but in that situation, I felt like you should just be like, look, fuck nigga, don't ask me no shit like that. Let's I'm here to talk about what I'm here to talk about. He, she, we, that's that. I ain't explaining it to you, that's that. That's just my opinion, because I don't think they understand. You don't hear Janet Mock talk about her genitalia. You do research, so I know you don't hear her talk about that, so don't ask her that. Now, if Maddie comes on there, you heard her say bigdickbitch.com, she may entertain with you like that. But,
well, with you saying that, like, I feel like this, like, I do my whole little thing on Tuesdays or whatever. And before I take and I talk to people, I not only do I do my research, but then I sit and I ask people, what are topics that are off limit to you? You know what I'm saying? Because if you sit there and you are truly talking to someone and you're really trying to get to know who that person is, you're going to have a set of things that you're going to be like, okay, so if we sit here and we talking like girlfriends, can I ask you XYZ, or what do you feel is off limit, or what do you not want me to talk about? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you interview someone and make someone feel comfortable talking about what they're talking about. But you don't go in for the jab when you first meet that person, because me, I'm gonna go to straight straight defensive mode, and so then I'm finna shade you completely the whole time that I'm on there. You know what I'm saying? So do your research and learn who that person is that you're talking to. Just don't go by what you see in the headlines. Give them a heads up. Hey, Maddie, do you have certain things that you want me to stay away from? Do you got something new you want me to promote? What is it?
Well, when
that's how I do people.
Well, this is the way I do. When I go on any interview, I always tell them, listen, nothing is off limits for me except one thing I have to understand. I have to understand this. Like when I go on interviews, me and that girl did do a show that was like lightning in a bottle. We did. So they're going to talk about that. So I'm not going to be able to get around that. You get what I'm saying? It's those other stuff like, don't ask me about stuff about like a blogger talking about me or a bitch, a crackhead bitches over here. You know, don't ask me about shit like that. Like those people is not important. Like that's not important to me. You feel me? Like that's not important.
But
Jasmine,
my thing,
you finished? Girl, you is
I'm sorry, you know.
My Shayla, I was gonna say the same thing. So
but you gotta have that good PR person that takes and goes ahead of you, and to get your publicist goes ahead of you, and they clear everything that you want to talk about. And then if you ain't clearing what they want to talk about, then that's when you just like, okay, then no more further questions. We about to go. I still need my check.
Ooh. But my thing with Maddie, the situation with Maddie, it does kind of bother me that every time that you go and do like an interview, somebody brings up the Kaya situation. And the reason why it irritates me is because typically the person who said the most should be the one asked about it. But then again, ain't nobody checking for Kaya to give her an interview. So I guess that's why they kind of asked you. No shade, don't nobody, they not. But I do feel like kind of like the part that you played in that situation was so small that they should ask her, because she's the one that, you know, had to go disappear and all this and this and that. And you was just kind of like, well, show must go on. So I still kind of feel like, why are y'all asking Maddie about this? I mean, Kaya is the one that has so much to say, and all of a sudden you was, you know, all this Mandy.
Oh, they dropped her internet.
What he's saying is right.
Yeah.
But then don't you also feel though, Maddie, though, with that whole situation, how Monique turned around and like took and let everything go in, and then I felt like that she had just as much to do with the foolishness with the taking it too. Okay. Yeah, we can hear you. But I feel like she had just as much to do with the foolishness too, because if she would have cut that off or not released that video, it would not have been spread out as much as it was. So I feel like she owes you a public apology. That's how I feel.
I know, and I'm glad you feel, you know, because here's the way I felt about it. And you know, I'm always going to be devil's advocate. I felt like that Monique, she was smart because we were a messy show. Messy. You get what I'm saying?
I get that.
Being so messy, you got to come on. Like if I go on a messy show,
like Hollywood Unlocked,
I gotta have my camera on. Hey y'all, because I don't know what may be chopped and screwed. You get what I'm saying? I don't know what may be chopped and screwed, but this might be chopped. Especially if it's not live. If it's pre-recorded, I got to be in there recording on my phone, a recording for my vlog too.
Right.
I will say that you're very good at pivoting and moving the conversation along, because a lot of people like to get stuck on one conversation, but over the years you've gotten so good at pivoting and moving it along. You say your piece, but then you move it along, and okay, and this is what I'm doing now. You know, like, yeah, we can talk about the past, but you've learned you're getting to be a master of being able to pivot the conversation and move it along to, you know, because at first I felt like the interview today seemed like it was going to be an ambush, but you did such a professional job and with such grace of, I'm going to address this issue and then we're going to move it on to black issues.
Yeah, you know, we're going to move to what's going on, because we really don't have time to be sitting over here talking about what happened in 2017.
Right.
But we need to talk. We need to touch it and move. Like, girl, this what happened. We haven't had opportunity to see each other. This how this went. I felt you did this back in the day. You didn't. We good. We good. We good. We need to be good because what's going on right now is Black Lives Matter. We need to be unified as trans people, cisgender.
But
we need to be, and I needed to facilitate that.
But it pissed me off. Not even about, like, I get what y'all saying about it felt like she got ambushed, all that. I get that, but it pissed me off that the portion of they spent so much time on the mess. And no shade to Candy. I like Candy, whatever. I feel like Maddie should have been on first because the more important thing is about this trans lives, correlating it with Black Lives Matter. And I felt like they got like 5 or 6 things. And then when you got deep, oh, we're gonna do a panel, now we're gonna talk about this shit right now because that's what you called me on here for. So I just kind of felt like that got overshadowed. You know what I'm saying? It would have been great to see you come on first, like you have the 38 minutes or whatever, and talk about that, then lead into where we got Candy coming, and she talked about her single that nobody's buying or whatever.
Because
like
she was
that,
dry anyway.
From there, yeah, she could have talked about her single that she was screaming on, and we could have went from there. But
ooh, you shady.
Them views did not hit until Maddie came on there.
Right. But then I still say Monique owe you an apology.
Oh, yeah, let me tell you this about Monique.
You think Monique won't apologize right now?
No, because she old and washed up, so she still won't views too.
Her husband over there running that.
Monique is a Sagittarius. Monique is a Sagittarius like me. One thing about Sagittarius, it's very hard for us to accept accountability, and she's not going to do that. But the thing about Monique is, I'm gonna tell you this: Monique is I love Monique. Well, used to, but I started saying like, damn, Monique. So many people have said the same thing about you. Something's got to be true because it's like you fuck it up with everything. Like you've had an opportunity to do everything. You could have built yourself up that night. You was talking to Madison and them. You know what I'm saying? You could have had the gays on your side at least. We would have been going to your shows or whatever. You would have been talking to this.
She had one on the side of husband.
Big figure in the trans community. You could have been talking to her, Kaya, the hottest show on the internet right now. Nobody else has been able to interview you. You could have took advantage of that opportunity and you fucked it up. Now we just don't care. Like I'm over it. Mm-hmm. And she's sitting in front of the wood panel talking too. So it shows every time somebody do something low down, they sit in front of a damn bookshelf trying to do a podcast.
Right. I completely agree with you. Yeah. Her husband is part of the LBG.
Tyler, you reads boots.
Oh, but I just saying like Monique.
But he's talking about me being shady.
I'm saying I was siding with Monica in this shit. I was, but then I sat back and I thought about it. I'm like, bitch, you talking about, I agree with you on Oprah because I don't fuck with Oprah. But when you said that some people told you just to take your ass over there to France, promote the damn movie and come back. Bitch, you don't want an Oscar? Let me tell you something. I ain't finna kiss white folks' ass or none of that. I get that. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna play the game to get in the game and then I'm gonna take over.
And let me tell you, I've been to Italy several times, and it's nice, girl. So she didn't miss.
And she would have had a free trip and everything.
The thing about it is, Monique could have been the people's champion if she would have played the game right. She is a plus size African American woman. She's immensely talented. Oh, okay. She's
who the hell got the ring on now?
And I went to look around like, wait, I'm on my phone.
And mine ain't ringing.
I'm on my phone trying to get the topics together for.
But Monique, Monique ruined herself to me. That was
Monique is behind all of this.
But I still feel like Monique has a chance in the game.
Yeah, but you know, she has that same spirit like Goldfangs do. She self-destructs.
She's not that bad. Now I'm gonna say
she ain't that bad, but
I'm gonna say she's not that bad because Monique. One thing about that bitch, I'm gonna give Monique this.
Well, Kaya ain't getting all that.
I'm sorry, Kaya ain't getting booked nowhere in America. But Monique gonna go to these chicken shacks or whatever she gotta do to get a damn check. Now that's
Good
one
old
thing
chitlin
about her.
circuit.
You can catch her somewhere in the chitlin circuit every damn where. Now I will give her that. And she gonna be toting her husband with her. But yeah, so
her girlfriend.
Stop.
So Madison, I want to ask you a question, if I may. Did you start the girl bag, child?
Which one?
The inquiring minds want to know.
The cracking.
Did you make the phone calls for Gold Fame not to go anywhere?
This is what every time a bitch say I start their bag, I'll be like, girl, you don't. Even with the cracking, even with cracky tacking, I'm like.
That whole mentally ill.
I'm like, girl, you don't think people see? They can see you.
But you clout chasing though.
Yeah,
so how was you stopping it?
Yeah, you not invisible. They can see you. You don't think that out of them thousands of videos, like when it went viral of you reading me, organizations saw you faggot, pedophile, dick in the boot. You don't think those organizations that fund AIDS and gays, and you don't think they saw that? What?
Just here's the thing, though.
And that one live video that somebody was down in the comments going back and forth with them.
But let's keep it real, Maddie, and let's keep it real. I'm not trying, and I'm not being shady when I say this. It's only but so many bookings that Kaya was gonna get anyway. I promise y'all, I'm not being shady when I say this. Kaya.
No, that wasn't a shade. That was a quiet storm.
It's the truth, y'all. It was only but so many bookings she was gonna get anyway. And I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you somebody else. Now that bitch got some hits now for the gay club. I will give her this.
Yeah, we ain't gonna.
But it's like we have other options, to be honest, and it's kind of like, girl, we got other girls in them falling off grace, so we don't need you. And let's be real. I'm gonna tell you who done fucked up their bag, though. I'm gonna be for real. I'm sorry, and I love this lady to death. But Trina, you have fucked up your bag, girl. You will not be booked. You have fumbled your bag. It wasn't about the Black Lives Matter thing. It was the elitist attitude that you had as if people are so class and beneath you. People will not be booking you, Trina. So I hope that you're well invested, because her bag is through. Because she talked like it was the way, it wasn't what she said for me. It was like she had so much, like she was above everybody. Like
especially not having a hit for how many years?
Oh
my!
And we ain't seen.
And
for your wig.
Baby, when I tell you my mom is deadly, honey, deadly.
I'm getting out of here. I don't think I belong here.
Yeah, my earrings off for that. Oh.
Let's just be real. She was the baddest back how many years ago? But then, like now, all her stuff is just she doing her thing. But let's keep it 100. She got her little fire, but she ain't on it no more.
Hold up, Trina is the queen, undisputed queen of the South. I'm not going to argue that. Trina is that girl for the South. So it is. It don't matter if she has not had a hit. I will say this: Trina
in 10 years.
Yes, but the thing about it was, I think for everybody, it was the way that she spoke. And the worst thing that Trina could have ever done was go on Love and Hip Hop, because it started there when she was on there talking like people were so beneath her. And
you right.
When she got on that radio, Trick Daddy was like, Trina, don't say that. They're animals. They broke. I was gone too. Like how she was talking. Bitch, you ain't got Trina. Girl, there's Nicki Minaj, there's Cardi B. Hell, there's even Remy Ma. And you at the bottom, girl. It's 10 girls, number 13. It's 10, and you're 13.
You're not in my Shade fan. I cannot find my Shade fan. I've been looking
in the
for
same apartment for how many years?
Like, girl, like Trina, it's like Chick-fil-A arguing with the local wing shack. You're not on that level, girl. You're not Chick-fil-A. You're the local.
You better come on, Tyler.
I'm just saying, like, like she did too much. She fumbled her fucking bag because she had this elitist ass attitude, and I could not believe that she was sitting there. I was like, "Are you fucking serious, girl? We got gay men rapping like y'all now. We don't need y'all. That's just me for real.
Santana.
That's me for. That's why I want Santana to get his shit together. I love Santana. I'm here for how he dressed and everything, but I want Santana to realize that you do not have to cater and pander to fish. Get out here, do your own thing, rep for the gays. You don't have to try to make it mainstream, because at the end of the day, when them bitches fall from grace, they gonna come in our lane. So why don't you take it over and just do you? You don't have to fit in with them.
Right.
And I feel like that's kind of where people get rubbed the wrong way with him. Like, Santana, get away from these bitches. Come over here with us. Do what you do. We gonna pay. We gonna pay. We gonna come see you. But Trina, bye, girl. Because the city girls, they next. We don't care about them. They'll be at the clubs performing, calling us faggots next week. So let them do what they do.
But you know,
I mean,
at the end of the day, our bags don't stop. Like, you know, Tyler, at the end of the day, our bags don't stop. So our bags still pay. Period.
They do. And this is the thing that people need to learn, though. And this is the thing. And this is the part that kills me about this Black Lives Matter thing, because y'all want to exclude us gay people, but the thing about it is, what's the first group that you offend and your music and shit stop selling? If you offend this group, your music stops selling. They pull your advertisements and all that. But we don't matter though. But we putting our dollars into you.
Right.
Because them niggas in the street gonna bootleg your shit or put it on SoundCloud and save it. We're gonna actually stream it, buy it, support, buy merch, do all that. That's fact.
Well, I
gays
don't.
and black women.
Girl,
Gays
I'm
and
over
black
here.
women.
Girl, I'm just like, oh my God.
Oh my gosh, she's
Am I lying, though?
reading.
The gays and black women are the top people that will buy and support your shit. That's true.
Especially the queens that's taking to go do it in the show the next night.
Thank you. And I'm not gonna lie, baby. I have spent thousands of dollars of going to see Beyonce and Nicki and shit like that. That's facts. But I'm gonna tell you today, if Beyonce say something about gay, she can get her ass on. Bye.
Yeah, I know, but listen, that's why she don't.
Exactly, because she
You
knows
know,
that
she
we
know
are
her
a
following.
multi-billion-dollar industry.
Listen, here's the thing about Goldfangs. She know better, but she don't give a fuck.
Nope.
And I'm telling you, Monday, because she's gonna eat up. She's gonna eat Trina up Monday. I know, bitch, I'm falling somewhere up under that. I know.
Yeah.
I know somewhere I'm falling in that somewhere. I know.
Favorite topic, Maddie.
Yeah, I know. But bitch, when she get on that girl getting beat out there, because she probably gonna tie me into that.
Mm-hmm.
She can hang. It's gonna go viral because she's attacking me again.
But you know, with all
She's
this and
the
all
one
this stuff,
person I don't go on her page though.
I don't go on her page either. But you would think though, after all the stuff that she takes and make about Madison and is going viral, you would think that she'd have been monetized by now, so she can go ahead and get that wooden panel fix.
Oh,
you would think.
Her house is on Zulu.com and the rent $750. But yeah, I just feel like
no.
Get her some sheetrock up there or something. Some type of sheetrock or something.
Can you write her off as a tax write-off though? Because to me, it's just a charitable. All these people who are feeding off of you, it's a charitable giving, so it should be tax writable.
But then she could take and hang up 3 pieces of green screen fabric behind her and take and change the background if she really want to. But then that would cost her to take and upgrade her computer.
She could take it to the local dentist and get those goals removed out her mouth and whiten up those gums.
Baby.
Well, listen, I know that when it comes, I know the mom gonna be on that ass. So she already know what the mom is. It might be the mom gonna be on that ass. So I don't even know why she even wanna that she would even go in that space, like to even occupy that space.
She one of the people that's bitch made to me though. I think I'm being Kaya seems like one of them people that if you run up on her in person, that she'll fold. Like she seemed bitch made to me. Like people who got all that mouth, I just don't think them hands work like that mouth do.
Right.
And it's because their mouth is yucked. What comes out of and what's in it is yuck.
No,
The
girl,
tongue is
no.
white. You know how they say fleece was white as snow. The tongue is white. The teeth
Can I
too
say a
brown.
positive thing? Can I say one positive thing? I can't take the
Positive
shade
about her.
though.
About who?
Not about her, but I'm trying to move the conversation along. Hope. Can we just talk about how good Hope is? Because I'm tired of hearing about Miss.
Enough of this shit.
I love Hope. I love Hope.
I
Now,
do
Maddie,
too.
I'm gonna say one thing. I'm gonna say one thing that upset me on the We could talk on Patreon. I wouldn't do this on the main thing.
Yeah.
I did not like how Derek J was coming, like when he was speaking like about Santana, because I'm like, you now come on now. People feel the same. I just feel like people feel the same way about you squeezing in them shoes and them dashikis, and you gonna say something about Santana. Granted, I feel like that they directed the conversation away from Santana. I did not agree with Santana having an All Lives Matter sign, but y'all talking about what he wears and shit like that. The same shit that straight people do. I don't give a fuck if he came out there in a muumuu. He out there protesting, doing what he do.
Well, maybe it'll
Now, if
fit
you
right because watching G's don't never fit right. His stomach always shows through.
If y'all don't stop,
I'm not gonna shame Derek J like that, but it just pissed me off because I'm like, I remember seeing you on Housewives of Atlanta and look like Miss Lawrence. Please give her a size 11.
I don't want no parts of this shit.
Oh my word! I just smoked a blunt, and I don't think my peaceful spirit can take this.
But I don't like that's the shit I be talking about when gay people do that, because it's like you speaking just like, and Craig was trying to guide it back to the right direction about the All Lives Matter, and he just kept on, you're twerking and being out there. Okay,
Well,
you don't twerk.
my only thing was the dance into That's the Way It Is. I didn't even want to really watch it because
I didn't like that.
I didn't like that. Like I'm like, girl, now.
I didn't like that. And I didn't like the sign, but I'm saying stay on that. I didn't like that they were talking about what he had on, and Craig and you were kind of trying to guide it back to where it was. And the comments show, because I wasn't the only one saying it. Now, Shayla, were in the comments. Wasn't everybody saying, but Derek J, you were. Am I lying? Everybody was saying it. So I just feel like, now, girl, are you mad? You see every time something about somebody family come up, you be a little pressed. You mad because Miss Lawrence out here doing all these movies and doing amazing jobs, and you still in that Atlanta bald headed with a bell pepper nose, worried about what everybody else doing? Because I didn't like that. I did not like that. You and your Lauryn Hill photo can go because I didn't like that.
Oh,
I don't like
photo.
I don't care, because I feel like you need to call the thing a thing. If you film, be film. I'm a film boy at heart. I walk in the fucking hood, baby. I walk in the hood with my bonnet on and my eyebrows shaved. What's up, nigga? With no problems. It's us film boys. I go out there in my fucking booty shorts and do what I need to in Black Lives Matter. What? Don't do that. If you're gonna say where he was wrong at, speak where he was actually wrong, and he's not wrong for dressing and being himself. He was wrong for talking about Hope. I love Hope. I did. I said I love Hope. She gives me hope, but Derek J doesn't. He don't give me no hope. I didn't like it.
I tried to turn it around. I really did.
Well, since I like a little transition, can we talk about your Fetish Friday? I would like you to revisit this with a different panel. I do like that boy.
I
like
really
that
wish
boy.
I could be on there.
No, I really like that boy who was on there with the harness. I can't remember his name, but Kier. He was that to me was a fetish panel because I'm a very sexual, open person.
I knew he was old freak,
and like his conversation was steering it into the right direction that I wanted to see, and then it went to a whole different direction because there's a whole different sub community of the black gay trans men, because there's like a whole community of black leather men called the Onyxes, and it's a leather community that are all black, and it's a brotherhood, and it's like a fraternity, and they do like classes and they try to teach people about different experiences and like electro play and like all this stuff I had never heard before, like fire play, and people be
Do
getting
y'all
all
get peed on?
no, I personally, I know that people do it, but I personally would not like that. But
Don't pee on me, but you
I
can.
can do the candle wax and I do the the calm and stuff, but I'm not
And
into the peeing.
I like to come and stuff, and I like to be beat.
no,
Now you
do
could
not
choke
come on me.
me,
Do not come
slap
on me.
me.
But
I
it
like
was
all
a
that. Baby.
Listen,
it
y'all
was a
done
good
took this over.
conversation.
Y'all done took this over here. I'm over here like
I like all that, baby. I am a daycare. Put your kids on me, but don't
No, do not pitch your kids on me.
Hi, babies.
What's
How
up?
everybody
Welcome
doing?
in.
put yours.
Girl, listen,
How
y'all.
you doing?
Look, I had to come in and check Tyler, nephew. Nephew.
I'm getting these tonight, baby. What's going on?
Miss Jasmine, I'm older than Flame. I'll be 53. So I'm speaking
Okay.
from the AARP group.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
You know,
Yes,
I love
ma'am.
y'all. I love y'all. But
Yes,
Tyler,
ma'am.
we got to concentrate on the greater need of finding our agendas for all of us, all Black folks, right? We're going to give you time to read. You can read everybody later on. But right now, let's concentrate. We love you, Tyler. And you will be the designated reader. You know what I'm saying? We got this crazy cracker sitting up here on 16th Street, 16th Pennsylvania Avenue, up the road from my house. You will be the designated reader. Okay, we will make
I
it
feel you.
I will go to Joe Biden myself. Don't worry about that. We got you for that. But we as Black folks, we need to get it together. See, the strength, I'm going to be, Maddie, here's my suggestion to you.
Baby, y'all, baby,
We need straight talk. We need, for real, y'all, we need straight talk. Straight talk. The
Right.
heterosexual Black folks, we just a jacked up. We don't have our own agenda together. Our needs, what need to be met. We got a lot of stuff in the air, what we think. But it's been 50 years since Martin Luther King was marching in Washington, and we still marching over the same shit. Jobs, equity, 50 years, 52 years to be exact. We marching over the same shit. So that means as Black folks, we ain't got our agenda together. I need my nieces and nephews and my sisters and my brothers in the LGBTQ. I want us to get our agendas together, because your needs, for me as a heterosexual, you have to educate me on that. And
Well,
it's my job to educate my gay community on what you may experience with somebody else ain't going to be with everybody else in the heterosexual community. You
I feel
understand?
like we're aware of that though. We are aware that it's not the same with everyone, but it's just as you said, you want us to educate you. I feel like it's you all's job to have our back as well, and that's what we're saying. If you know that someone is disrespecting us, don't just let it not be okay when I'm around. Let it not be okay when I'm not around. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Then
baby.
when we create the narrative, not you in general. I'm just
No,
saying
no, no.
that's what we're saying.
And
Like,
and here's the thing. And here's the thing about that is you're absolutely right. And I've worked with many gay groups, gay community groups, including GLAD. I did that for years. But I got tired of seeing Black heterosexual women sitting on the committee and not seeing my Black brothers and sisters who are gay. You're sitting on an advocacy committee, and I worked on it for almost 10 years. And I wasn't seeing people, and Maddie, you know how it is in Hollywood. It's a plenty of gay Black people in our community who won't come out and say that they are. Look how long it took the brat. And we've been knowing she been great forever.
Well, has Queen Latifah said it yet?
No,
Yeah.
but she went and adopted a baby with her woman.
Oh,
Monifa said it for her, but she
my God.
did. Monifa said it for her, but
Yeah, but it be divas.
on she
She
did.
been
But on
said
a
it,
serious,
right, Shayla?
on a serious note, like seriously, I'm gonna be serious because I see you came on, honey, with your hat on, honey, ready. I feel like
because it's in love. Everything I say, y'all, it's
I
in
know, I'm
love.
not offended
It's in
at all.
love.
You know, I know. I feel like with us as especially us as African American homosexual people, right? What straight people need to understand is sometimes they need to check their privilege at the door before we can even have the conversation. And by what I mean is check their privilege at the door. If you as a black woman or a black man, if y'all already experience all these problems, you should already imagine what we go through just based off what you think about us. You know what I'm saying? If you think like that, it's somebody 10 times worse that think like that, and somebody else that think 10 times worse than that. So it's like check your privilege at the door, then we can have a conversation. Because people automatically want to tell, well, you shouldn't feel like that. I go through this, I go through that. It's the same way white people do us. Well, y'all too sensitive. No, we're not sensitive. You don't know what we're going through. So sometimes it's kind of like just check your privilege at the door, then I can educate you. But if you're gonna come at me telling me where I'm wrong, I don't even want to talk.
But
Can I say something?
But you
Can
know
I
what
say
it is?
something?
I think also
Uh-huh.
our two communities think that each are having more than what we're actually having.
Can I say something though with that?
And that's the
Yes.
other issue. Is
But
that where you see it as black privilege, I'm a black woman. And when it comes to the totem pole in black world, we're down at the bottom.
That's right.
actually, no, the trans woman is down at the bottom.
Thank you.
Let's be correct about that.
Honey,
But what this
you're
is what
down
I'm
there
saying.
with
Hold
me.
on,
You're
This is
down
what
there
I'm
with
saying.
us because you're a woman.
But hold up, this is what I can understand what Tyler said, but this is what I'm saying with the whole situation. It starts at home first.
Exactly.
It's just like whenever you sit up and you're taking and when you're teaching a child how to be a child. Prime example, the little kid was taking and doing the little challenge with the don't brush, but the little Megan challenge.
Savage
And
challenge,
got beat for something that all he was doing was expressing himself and having fun. It starts at home with breaking the cycle of teaching ignorance from one person to the next. That's where it starts at. It doesn't start when you want to get onto a panel and you want to learn about this, that, and the third. It starts at home.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, hold on, Randy, hold on. Because last night, Craig was live and he was talking to trans women.
I didn't see it. I went to bed early.
It was a whole argument in the comment section because there was one of his moderators who felt like that we was trying to take the spotlight from the trans community. And the only thing that we was trying to relay is we understand where y'all coming from, but you have to, I don't even know how to say it, but it was an argument.
You have to give a little to get a little.
We're actually, as a trans woman and as a heterosexual woman, we're right there together. And that's where the misunderstanding is coming from.
No, but see, I believe that, Patricia. You believe that. Certainly you believe that. But when we try to convey this to someone outside, because, you know, they're not gonna be as open to having that conversation as you and Shayla are open to having it.
Right.
Like this, and this is why I always say when I'm having a discussion with people, I'm never trying to eliminate the woman because it's impossible. I'm the carbon copy. I'm never trying to get rid of the original. I'm not trying to do that. So when we have these conversations with us, like we're family in here.
Right.
We take this conversation outside and we start having it, and you and I both say, well, the trans woman and the black woman and the trans woman is down at the bottom of the pole. You're gonna have some women that's gonna come on and be like, fuck them, they men, they not this and the other, you know, they're not gonna respect the whole trans identity situation.
Or less than.
But see, and that goes back to what
that defense is coming from, because that's what happened last night in the comment section. They got real defensive about, I think, because Leah was there and Leah has said, well, can we have a heterosexual woman on there just as to balance it out? Because it started to seem like the trans community was blaming all genetic females for their issues. And it wasn't the case, but that's how they.
You know, that kind of shit don't happen on my stuff.
I know.
But you know why? You know why it happened there?
Because it wasn't a trans woman leading it.
And those
that's why.
And those are gay men who are understanding a trans experience through me. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I understand a woman's experience, and I understand a woman saying, "Hey, I'm a woman.
Right.
This is going on with me. Like, I get it. I understand my mama. You feel what I'm saying? Like, right. I know this. I know these things. There are things that I see my mother go through in her body that I will never, ever experience. I will never ever experience that. Like, I watch my mother's body change. I watch cycles change. I watch her worry about a thyroid, cystic fibrosis, like all of it. I watch her worry about that. You know, so I understand. There are trans women who have completely removed themselves from cisgender women because of the battle or the ongoing battle that might be between, that has caused bitterness on both sides. You get what I'm saying? Right. Because if I fell out with women off of all the shit that girls have done, like girls have really done things awful to me, but those, I don't hold all women accountable for those girls that have done awful things to me. Those are those girls, and just as much as girls have done awful things to me, girls have been out there
windmilling with you,
with me, without me, for me. So this is why I can't lump and group everybody into that, and I don't do that. And I try to have conversation with other trans women, like, hey, I know that you might be angry and you might get tired of having to have this same conversation with certain girls. You can't generalize.
Right.
Because when you generalize and you have an open dialogue and you generalize and you have a conversation like that, you make our allies feel unimportant. You make our allies feel like they are the enemy, and that's not the case. I have to specifically say, them hood hoes that I was fucking with, that didn't really mean me no good. You have to be specific in that. Just like I made hope that morning when we were talking about, and it got heated that morning show. I said, hope we can't particularly point Craig out and say, well, he's a gay man, and men like you say, no, you can't say that. Like, you can't, because then it becomes all but with you will make it be that way. Like, hold on now, I'm fighting with you, fighting for you. Man, fuck this shit. You don't even appreciate me. You feel me?
Right.
This is why that kind of stuff would never happen on my platform. And I would allow a cisgender woman to come on and sit there on the panel, because I understand how imperative it is that because I say it all the time in our community, bitch, I can't be the only one talking. It needs to be me. It needs to be Hope. It needs to be like Laverne don't speak every language that I speak.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? So it needs to be different things so that we can understand, we can collectively come to a solution. You know what I'm saying? Or an agreement or something. Because, bitch, I'm not going to just have a panel full of trans women. I'm going to have a panel of gay men, trans women, cisgender women. Like, it's open for that. Like, my stuff open for to have that type of conversation.
Definitely got to have that diversity.
Yeah.
What I like about your platform, Maddie, is that you bring people that don't share the same opinions as well. Some of these panels, it's like they play it safe with people that, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, I don't want to hear 4 or 5 people that got the same damn opinion. I want, a trans person that may actually feel like black a woman and them are not equal, or one that is, I want different walks of life so we can all get a different perspective and grab something from each person. Because if everybody has the same, like, you get what I'm saying, everybody has the same thought process, it's a waste of time. That's my opinion.
Right.
And then it's definitely no way to take and teach someone if everybody has the same views. You only can teach someone if they have different views.
Can I say
Or
And,
try
and
to
you
implement.
have to also be willing to want to receive questionings from someone once you express your opinion on something.
Right.
Because you derive an opinion from your experiences. And your experiences can either leave you with a negative connotation or a positive connotation. So that's where a discussion comes in. Whereas you make a statement, Jasmine, and I'm thinking, I should feel comfortable enough to go to you and say, Jasmine, where do you come with that opinion? How did you get that? Can you give me life experience so that I can understand that better? And it'd be the same way on the other end. If I say something, you should feel comfortable enough to come to me and say, Patricia, why do you say that? How did you come about getting that opinion?
Like, for example, when Tyler, you're gonna read it when I call her name. When Michelin Platinum,
Oh God. Yeah.
she used to have those forums and stuff open. It used to be everybody come in the back. As long as you bashing Maddie, I'm all right with it. Instead of somebody coming challenging her and saying, "Hey, you don't think that you sound transphobic or homophobic when you say no? I'm just talking about him." Nah,
I did. I was blocked.
Nah, you talking about you doing this to everybody. And this is why I make sure when I have conversations about things that have transpired with me and a woman, I always say, listen, all women are not this way.
Right.
I always say all women are not this way. Those women were that way towards me. And this was that way. And I always say, I don't use when they go to talk about insecurities, and when this and the other, because they love to, girl, I don't know what it is, they love to use me as that. Like, I'm the biggest person that they use to be combative with that shit. I be like, girl, I don't even say shit. I start
Right. But you know what, with you, Patricia, though, like me, myself personally, I'm secure and confident enough in who I am. So if you want to step to me with any kind of questions, and Shayla let you know, I'm here for the questions, because how can you educate someone if you don't allow a person to ask you questions and want to get the knowledge? So I'm secure in who I am.
And that's
Me
so
too.
if you're gonna say you're gonna bring me something, bring it to me.
That's what was lacking
The
last
exact
night.
same way.
Like, as a genetic female last night on that live, I felt slightly attacked. Because it's kind of like as soon as they
I
said
watched
a bad thing about a genetic female, they all followed. And I was just like, well, girl.
This is my thing. This is my thing about situations like that. And because I'm the type of person, when I listen to understand, not to respond. First of all. And I'm also the type of person that I feel like I can read with the best of them. Don't get me wrong. I will read a bitch down. Don't get me wrong. Clear. But when it comes down to, seriously, but when it comes down to situations like that, like real talk, I don't ever want to come from a place like Maddie said. I don't ever want to come to a place where it seems like I'm bashing a whole group of people, because I know what it feels like when people speak on gay people and it's like you're generalizing all of us.
Right.
I'm not that.
Right.
So I try not to do that. And the thing with black women, that not black women don't irritate me with this. I'm finna get on the gays sometimes and the LGBT community. Some of us have to understand. Me, I just happen to come from a family that was kind of ignorant. They love me, but they see other people and say shit, and that's not okay with me.
Well,
but we have to understand everybody don't understand.
But that's
Everybody don't understand. Just talk to them. Some people you will find, if you just tell them, look, I'm not comfortable with you constantly calling folks the F word. Then they might rebuttal. Then I ain't talking about you. Look, that's offensive. You don't want nobody calling you no nigga or whatever like that. Sometimes you will find that people be like, oh shit, my bad. Stop being on the defense sometimes and just have a conversation. Then you will find that it ain't that deep.
Well, what
It
about
ain't
gold
as deep as you
fangs?
thought it was.
What about gold
So,
fangs? Well, we tell gold fangs.
this is the thing about her. I'm finna be honest with her. I'm not
That
gonna
bitch
read
is
her.
ignorant.
No, Kaya is not. No. I'm gonna say this. Kaya is not ignorant. Kaya is the type of person. Once
Shayla, come
people
back.
stop,
Come back, Shayla.
once people stop responding to her, in all seriousness, once people stop responding to her, she will be on to the next thing. She knows that the gays are gonna kiki and read with her, so she does that. Whoever will respond to her, she does things like that. Once
Maddie
that
Leah
group of
said,
people
"Let her
stop,
in."
who?
Leah.
Okay, hold on, Randy. Let me let Leah in. Give me
But
1 second.
Tyler, your new title
Tyler,
is
what you saying that though?
a read protocol.
But Tyler, what you saying that though? This is how I feel about that whole situation. Okay, so we're supposed to be trying to do a quote unquote united front, and we're supposed to be all standing for each other. Why would you support?
Correct.
Why would you go to? Why would you go and watch? Why would you take and listen to someone, especially an influencer in a voice like Madison's that needs to be heard and needs to be there? Why would you go and support a person like that? That's where my issue comes in with us as the quote unquote alphabet community. We have so much division within ourselves. We don't know how to even come together. So how can we ever get on one accord to take and uplift each other?
I'm going to
And
tell
and,
you,
and I
when it
agree.
comes to the alphabet community, we have the same issue as in the straight community. We don't understand the
No.
power of our dollar. Do you know we average $3 trillion a year in spending? The black community, black gays and black straights. We
I love you,
protect
Miss
our
Patricia, but
dollar.
we don't have the same.
You don't
We
think?
don't have the same.
No,
No.
we're talking about black people.
I'm talking
Period.
about black people and
Oh, okay. Black. Okay.
black. I'm saying black in general. We
Now.
spend $3 trillion a year. That's our money that we give into the society. That's power. That's
Correct.
power.
Yeah.
That's a joint agenda item. What
Yeah, but I
we
hate to
do,
say this though too, Miss Patricia, with us as in the alphabet community, we typically pay a little bit more for nicer things versus the straight community. Because we will go out and spend that $3,000 and $4,000 on that Louis Vuitton, where someone else will go and buy the $300 knockoff.
but here's the thing about it. When it comes to Cracker, he doesn't care if you gay or straight. He sees it
Show
as
down.
True, I'm just saying.
No, the problem, but if we want to be 100, if you break that down, we do spend money. We spend a lot and support these white people and do this and this and that. But
Right.
a lot of black people have not grasped the concept of, if you knew you were struggling before you put this product out, why the hell you gonna charge me $60 and this white person is gonna charge me 15? So we need to stop trying to finesse and do shit right sometimes in certain situations, because if Betty gonna bake me a cake for $30 and you're gonna charge me 170, I'm going to miss that.
Right.
Just
right.
we gotta stop that. But sometimes the talent is equal, and you want to support some black people. But sometimes I'm being honest in this. It's been times where it's been things that I wanted, like down to like, it was a prime example. It was some shirts I wanted made for my mom's birthday party. And this black woman that I knew, she made the shirts. This lady literally wanted $40 for a shirt for half a damn 55th birthday.
40 or
$40 for a shirt.
14?
40.
Oh.
40. I'm not lying. She said because she was including the shirts. Hell, they Hanes, bitch. I go buy you some. But the white lady, I'm serious, that worked with me. The white lady that worked with me, I'm being serious. They did the same thing. That lady charged me $15 per shirt.
Well,
So
I got to speak on that because as a nail tech, we get discriminated against between the Asians because people feel like they're not gonna come to me because the Asians charge you $30 for a full set and I'm charging a different price, and you think you're gonna come over there and you not gonna pay at least more because they give you a few extra rhinestones.
Shayla, now and things like that. I feel like hair. Now, let me say this. I feel like hair, nails, and things like that. You charge what the hell you want to. That's you. I'm gonna go to who I want to, and typically in things like that, when I want my paws and claws done, I go to somebody black. I do. I pay that, but I'm saying when it comes down to when some of them be starting these simple, basic businesses, no shade, but it's like, girl, you sticking a logo on a shirt, girl. Like, come on now.
But
like, no, I'm just saying, like,
listen,
come on.
You have to realize that some people, they pay a lot of money for their products that they use. So that's probably why they're charging that much.
Well, explain that. And then the thing is, sometimes, like, if you say that you do this and this and that, I don't want to have to hit your DM. What is your price right here? Because that makes me feel like you're charging me different than what you charge somebody else.
Okay, see, this is the thing. I'm not about to sit there and give you no whole lesson on how much my stuff costs. I ain't doing it. And then at the end of the day, after I tell you all that, you still gonna go on down there to Ling Ling and get your nails done. For what I'm explaining it for.
I do nail for you.
I like going to Black Nail Techs because Black Nail Techs, they understand how to get this cuticle all the way down. They understand.
Thank you.
I'm just saying, I like that, and they understand. Don't put that damn much. It don't take that much dip in the powder on my damn overlay, girl.
Yeah, and then we ain't got to worry about them talking shit without us knowing what they're saying.
Yeah. Nah, baby, because if you got Google Translate and you know if they Vietnamese or Korean, you'll know what they're saying.
Listen, George want to say something here. George in here. Let me put George.
Want to actually come in a conversation because I was on the live with Derek J last night.
Mm-hmm. But, you sure was.
George has come in. Yeah, I can wait.
No, go ahead.
Well, I've been having Shayla. Stop it. On live last night, it was about, of course, transsexual community, but this has been something that's on my mind for a while. From the chat comments and just comments that have been said on live. And I would, even though attack is a strong word, sometimes it does feel like an attack. I do agree. But to me, it's hurtful because as a heterosexual female, I feel like we are blamed for a lot of things. For instance, going back to the little boy that was dancing. It's the mothers who are making the boys be trade and be on the DL, or it's the Black women who don't let the men be afraid to come out. And it's like, nah, that's his issue if he doesn't want to come out. And that's just one example that I've seen. But one of the things last night that came up was about platforms and where to speak. Because on one hand, now clearly every heterosexual woman, everybody loves everybody here. And it feels like we are talked about, like white people are talked about in the Black community. Like we are the they.
And let me apologize for that.
It's very hurtful.
No, Leah, let me tell you something. Let me apologize to you for that. Just from me. You too, Shayla, all my women that are watching, you too, Patricia. Let me apologize for that, and I don't want to ever make you guys feel uncomfortable here. But this is
it's not you, Maggie. But I appreciate probably you're the one who doesn't have to apologize at all.
Yeah, but this is definitely a safe space for us here. You know what I'm saying? Us. I feel disenfranchised.
Yeah.
Well, Lisa, I'm sorry, baby.
That's okay.
If I offended anyone, I was not trying to. I was just trying to make a point across, and I'm very outspoken at a lot of times. So if I did come off that way and rubbed anyone the wrong way, please accept my sincere apology. Because Shayla will tell you, I'm not that type of person to hurt nobody's feelings. But I'm very passionate when it comes down to something that goes. I mean, I've been attacked, raped, and all that stuff. So it comes from a place from, knowing what it is, but then people don't know how to really express or accept it whenever it comes to them. And I'm a loud and raw person when it comes down to a lot of stuff that I'm thinking and feeling at that time. So if it comes off the wrong way, please forgive me. But it came from love.
Sometimes we're speaking. I'm sorry. And sometimes we're speaking from. It's not that I can speak for me. It's not that if I'm speaking on like DL men or things like that, and if I happen to say his mom did this or whatever like that, for me, it's never an attack on Black women, because to me, the strongest thing ever is a Black woman, in my opinion.
Right.
Especially the most powerful person to me is my mom. But when I'm speaking, not most of the time, it's off experience and from conversations that I've had with maybe a straight, quote unquote, straight or trade guy that I've been involved with. And I asked him, like, you out here messing with all these guys. Why won't you? Well, my mom and them, that's the first thing that they say. And Maddie, you know that. My mom and them told me they do. And so it's kind of like you build this mindset like, well, damn, he's trying not to come out because of his mama, even though it is something internally within them. But it just comes from experience and hearing them talk like that. It's never an attack on, per se, from me for the Black woman, because to me, I feel like the Black woman is the best thing on God's green earth. That's just my opinion.
Let me also, because I didn't want to just stick to those two things. Those were the first things that came in my mind.
Well, can I ask you one question before you go there, Lisa? Whenever someone or you're taking a listen to a song, do you feel attacked whenever somebody calls you a bitch and a hoe in a song because you're a genetic female?
No, I don't.
But I mean, I'm just saying it's kind of sort of the same way. They're expressing their way the way they want to, and we're having a dialogue right now, so it gets really
the same way. And here's why: because when that person wrote that song, I wasn't in the room, and I wasn't in their thoughts and conversation. What I'm thinking of in my experience, especially on YouTube, is that the conversation, the heterosexual women, females, I'm sorry, are known to be in the room, like last night.
Yeah.
We're in the chat and we're speaking. So the artist who's writing a song saying bitches and hoes, that I or we are not in their mind in the part of the zeitgeist like it is on a chat.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference.
Well, with that instance though, like I wasn't in that room last night, so I don't even know the conversation that y'all are talking about. But tonight, what I'm saying though tonight though is just this: when I was expressing, like I said before, it wasn't coming from a malicious place. It was just me expressing myself at that present point in time. I had no women or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? To attack.
Right. And I get that, Justin. But I was talking about a greater whole. I was trying to, and just using for another example, for instance. Yesterday, Hope said that we hide behind our vaginas. And I found that very offensive. Like, what does that mean? I wanted Jane Craig to ask what she meant by that last night.
I can't answer that for you, Leah. I can tell you what Hope meant by that.
Only Hope can answer what she thought, but I'd like to hear your opinion on it.
Okay, well, excuse me, but what she was saying was because I agree. She's saying like some feel comfortable to come all in our face, because I've been in this situation before, put their hands on us, then they hide behind the fact, I'm a woman, he attacked me, he did this and that. Well, you just hit me 3 times, called me all kinds of faggots or a B word or whatever like that. That's what I feel like Hope meant, but I'm sorry, I'll let Hope answer that.
But and here's what, and I love Hope's passion. I love her passion, but Hope is young. So Hope hasn't learned how to teeter her language so that it won't come off as problematic to a mixed audience.
On the same token, we have a lot of older people that have not done the same thing, so we cannot take and put it on someone's age. And passion is passion.
Yeah, I'm still learning that too, because even though I got ran under the bus for that pad thing, I did for Padgate.
Come on for Padgate. I did understand it.
But
I did understand the sensitivity of it, and I did understand, like I understood it might have came off the way it did, but it was blown out of proportion by someone that wanted to blow it out of proportion.
Right. It was.
And when someone brought it to me and said, "Well, Madison, I'm a fan of yours," and I felt slighted about it, and we have a dialogue about it. Like, well, it wasn't more so I was reading her menstrual cycle. It was I just feel like I shouldn't have walked in the bathroom and.
Yeah.
Stop.
I agree. I mean,
right. She was
a female would not.
That was a dirty bitch. That's all. That was a nasty, dirty.
Yeah, that's universal. Everybody agrees it's a nasty bitch.
That was a nasty bitch.
All I can say about the situation, though, in a nutshell, if we as Black people stop trying to look for so many different things to take and nitpick and divide us with, and try to listen from a understanding place, true enough, we're all not going to like something that somebody says one way or the other, but it's that person's opinion, and we have to respect that person's opinion of that situation. If I got offended every time that someone said something about me or about someone that's trans or something like that, I would never be happy. But I think, Jasmine, it's very important that we listen to our women allies, and we hear when they say, "Hey, I'm fighting for you. I'm in this with you. I'm down like 4 flat tires with you. I'm walking this line with you. But there's certain things that make me feel like that you don't appreciate me, or that make me feel a little bit uncomfortable about the way that you feel." Like it's just like George is in here. I'm gonna let George come to say something too. But George is white or Spanish. You white, George, or you Spanish? Shake your head. You white or you Spanish? I agree with you, Madison, and I was just saying I agree with you.
Great, but I feel like
but it makes me cringe sometimes. Like sometimes when Craig is having a conversation, viciously about white people, and I'm like, Craig, you gotta get it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta get. Oh, you Hispanic? Right. I'm sorry, George. So you don't count. Goddamn it. That girl.
I get
who was the other day, and I called her a Mexican pizza. But she was saying that we need to go back to her. And somebody came on the Flames thing, and they was like, "Well, her mom was Mexican." I was like, "Well, girl, I didn't mean it because it was, But if my girl, if Kayla, Shayla, Patricia, Leah, you understand what I'm saying? People that I know out there windmilling and scrapping it out, and if we was in person somewhere, we was motherfucking Black Panthers together. Tell me, Madison, in this space, I felt a little bit uncomfortable by what happened and what you said. I need to do this so this way. This is how you know when you really love somebody, love the people that you with, love the people that you. Oh, you said Jorge? I'm sorry. Love the people that you around enough to say, I get it. Grab their hand and be like, friend, without you, I couldn't do this. You feel me? Or without you, like you are so, and this is the same way it is with our Black brothers, that what we keep saying as trans people, we on the front line, fighting for you, fighting with you. And if something happened to you, bitch, even though I know you don't really feel me like that, I'm gonna march for you because I know this is the proper thing to do because we kindred, we the same. Right. Absolutely. So we have to understand, if my girl is saying to me, Madison, something is here is making me feel uncomfortable, I gotta check something. Right. If it's more than one girl, if it's 2 of my girls, 3 of my girls, 5 of my girls, even one of them, but it's 5 of my girls, and they're saying, hey, this kind of should be the wrong way. It has to be addressed because it's just like, no, we don't need this because we don't need this fooling around and becoming
We don't want our allies to become our enemies. We don't want that to happen.
And understand, Maddie, as I told you before, my godmother was a transsexual woman. And you're talking about in the late 60s, early 70s.
Wow.
So I had the pleasure of seeing this community and being involved in this community from a little girl standpoint. The lack of education along the way of generations has shown, and it's shown on both sides. Because and I say to you, Leah, it caught me when she said it too. I kind of like, and it takes a lot for me to, when it comes to anything. But when it comes to our family, that's the Black community, our family, I don't care, gay, straight, whatever. I always try to pose something in a way when I hear it as a if I would say it. So if I had said to her, I'm a straight woman, I can hide behind my pussy, how would she reacted to it? She wouldn't have liked it.
Not at all.
So when I pose something in our family, in our Black community, I think about that. So I'm not posing a question, or I'm asking a question to educate myself. I'll never do that to hurt you, but I have to pose it and pose my opinion in a way that it won't come off offensive. Right. That's where I say there's a level of maturity. That's what I'm talking about, Jasmine. That's a level of maturity that comes in. And being as passionate as she is, but she's on a public platform and she's representing a large group of people. She's representing Black folks. All of us. Sorry, all of us. When you look at her, I see a woman. She says she's a transgender woman. I see my Black sister. I ain't gonna let nobody talk about her bad. Just like I wouldn't let anybody talk about Leah or Shayla bad. It doesn't matter.
Right. Absolutely.
You know what?
So that's why I always say we got to have these kind of conversations, very mature conversations. Get too rowdy. We got the director of protocol for Reed over there, Mr. Tyler. He will let people have it, but have this back and forth, this questioning. That's a discussion. That's a discussion. Maddie, why you say that? I'm not understanding. Can you break it down? Or Leah, why would you think that? We're family. We should be able to do that and be okay with it.
Absolutely.
But even in this conversation that I've since I've been in, I haven't had a chance to even finish my feelings and my thoughts for I won't say interruption, but to put up. Well, this is why this is I feel this way. This is why this happened. And even in trying to have the conversation, I'm not talking about you, Maddie.
Okay.
No.
But I know you're talking about. I know you talk. I know.
But even like here in the chat, Maisha Ford said, "Leah, get out your feelings." See that's the kind of stuff. So why do I have to get out of my why is it that when I have something to say on the way that I can speak for myself personally, but I will say maybe in general as a heterosexual female that we can't even finish, or I have to get out of my feelings when I haven't even begun. And one of the things that was said last night was that someone said that they didn't want us in the conversation because we have our own platform and our own places to speak. And my response to that was, well, yeah, but you're talking about us in the conversation. So if you don't want us to be part of the dialogue, then don't talk about us. Because it's like on one hand, if I had to analogize it, I would say it's like the LGBT community comes to us and says, look at what happened. Look what they're doing to us. Please help us, or come stand with us. And we, get the crutch and kind of drag everyone, all people together in solidarity. And often they'll be like, no, I don't want your band-aid. No, I don't want that from you. I just want you to look and just see how I'm bleeding. It's like, well, come on, let me wrap you and say, no, I don't know. I don't want you getting all involved like that. I just want you to see it, but I want you to be a part of it. you know. And even when it comes to identity, there was a conversation last night about the term cisgender, cis female. What is it?
Cisgender.
Cisgender, and that became an issue because it's like, well, the LGBT community, of course, has a right to everyone. Oh, not even that. Everyone has a right to be identified what they want to be identified as. But when heterosexual females try to say, well, I prefer just to be called a female or not be called cisgendered, that's not an option. Oh, no, this is what you are. It's like, but I thought that identity thing would go the same way, equally.
You do know cisgendered is a scientific word. That wasn't made up.
Yeah, I know it's a real word. I definitely know it's a real word. And I think even Shayla was like, because Shayla, you're not a fan of it, are you?
I mean, I don't really give a damn. As long as you don't say that shit to my face, we all right.
See, and that's it, right? But if Shayla say that, then it would be maybe deemed offensive because people have it. It's not a slur, and I don't think any of us thought it was a slur. I never thought it was a slur at all. It's kind of like Black and African American. You know, depending on what your birth certificate says, you were this thing. Now, I'm gonna pause right there if there are any comments. Because I'm waiting to get this out because I guess it's very hurtful.
Get it out. I want it out. Get it out.
Well, let's see. Okay, let's see. I'm Eugene. Leah, how many times have a straight platform? I don't know how many times a straight platform has mocked you, Eugene. And the problem is that everyone has experiences that have caused them a lot of pain and hurt before. And it seems like all of the pain or whatever, or all the teasing, like, being mocked for whatever, is lumped on us as a whole sector, as straight female women. And it's gotta stop. It's just not cool. And I don't see like Patricia was saying about we're all Black. You know, even going down to the $3 trillion. Even that is just a whole thing of being Black. You know. And Jackson, I will say, the part about you said that we buy knockoff bags. Like we don't like nice things. I like nice things.
I didn't say every female did that. I said that most of the time. I said most of the time that we do pay more. I'm sorry.
How is that even come up? Like, where's that survey? It's like just another thing that divides along the lines that doesn't have to be there.
But then that's the same thing though with a lot of cisgendered women or natural born women, however you would like to be addressed, would say that gay men or transgender women are always either after their men or some type of stereotype like that. It's a stereotype. So if we're trying to take and break the stereotype, it has to start somewhere by having a educated conversation like we're trying to have right now.
And I'm glad you said that because this is one thing this lady said last night in the chat, y'all. She said that we as cisgender cishet females are unconsciously competing with transgender women. I said, well, how do you know what somebody's unconscious is thinking, girl?
Well, she slightly had a point. Slightly.
I mean, let me make this statement though. But let me hold on. Let me make this statement though. Okay, so if we see from the outside looking in, we see two women are taking and fighting amongst themselves. Where do we think we have a saving grace at with that situation?
But I guess
I've never been in that situation.
Speaking from my experience, I don't do no fighting over no man. I ain't never did. So
I don't know.
Relate with you on that. I can't even answer that with you.
But that's the biggest misconception that everyone that's quote unquote gay or is trans is trying to go after somebody else's man. That's not the case for every person. That is for a group of people. Yes, ma'am.
When we are referred to as, I'm just gonna say genetic females, when they say that we think that y'all are trying to take our men.
I said some. I say all, baby.
Well, some of us. We can't explain that. We can't explain that because we don't even understand that because that's not how we think.
Right.
So we can't explain that. Right. We're gonna have to ask somebody that actually feel like that.
Right.
I mean, would my man probably like to date Maddie over me? Is she finer than me? Yes, she is. I mean, but that's just the damn truth now.
But this is the thing. What I try to tell people all the time: men know what you got that I don't have, and men know what I got that you don't got. So it ain't gonna be no man, and it ain't never gonna be competition over anything because a person gonna like what they like and they gonna go get what they gonna go get.
The thing about the ladies to the chat though, she said that the problem that she had with us was that we have an unconscious competition. Like she didn't even say because it's one bitch trying to get my man. And it's just like that. See, that's just something that's an obstacle when you come into the door.
Because that's probably an experience that she's had in the past with a genetic female. That's probably where that's coming from. Because I can't take offense to it because number one, I know you ain't talking to me because I ain't had no problem with you over no man.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know that.
Look, over she could be transgender woman or a straight woman. By the time you get my man, his pocket's gonna be turned inside out. You ain't gonna get nothing.
Well, I always look at it like this: you can't get something that wasn't yours to begin with.
Period. Come on, man. Say that.
Correct, Jazz.
Ain't nobody got time.
And when it goes down to whole, that's one of the things that takes and get up underneath my skin the most. And this is no shade, no defense to anyone that's on panel or in the lives. What gets me is that so many people, especially our Black women, because this is my experience. Take and try to not only group all of us together, but then they want to take the same hatred that they learned from their parents and their parents' parents and take and throw it off on us. And that's not fair to us either. Just the same way that you take and you get offensive or someone gets offensive about a slur or a stigmatization or something that's put on you as being a biological cis woman. We take those same hits, but we take them even worse because we're considered to be by Black women nothing.
Well,
and I'm not saying that's all. I'm just saying that's some. Because I mean, how many of us on this panel does not sit up and has gone to church when we were younger and got beaten over the head with us? We're going to hell. We're going to hell. We're going to hell. And you don't even know what sins. You could be a virgin and you still going to hell for nothing. I'm just saying.
Well,
the truth is the truth. The truth is the truth. You have to take accountability for what you do. If it does not apply to you, it should roll off your back like water.
Thank you. That's my point. I feel like
if we stay in our feelings, just like every Black woman, and I won't say every, a lot of Black women taking whole stuff, we would never get anywhere. And that's why we're in the shape that we're in right now, because there's so many of us that wants to take and hold the same crap cycle after cycle after cycle instead of somebody breaking it.
Well, as a whole community, you're absolutely. That's why I brought up the money aspect, because what happens is white folks look at that, and it's no offense to white viewers. That's what they look at, and that's what they build our laws on. So when
but we can't get upset and mad though when the statistics are correct.
No, you can't. So when I brought up the spending, because when the laws passed, so the same-sex marriages, that was something that was pushed by the white agenda, because they always look for, and what we should do too, is build generational wealth. And they know having two salaries connected and then having children, because then you can legally adopt and it's easier for you to have children with same sex, is their way. It's like a foot pathway of building generational wealth. They're spending more money than they are. That's when it comes to discrimination in the gay community about saying for transgenders for renting and stuff. White folks didn't worry about that because they don't rent. They buy.
But that's the same thing though. If Miss Patricia, the way that you're getting on here educating someone, and just like with Leah, getting on here in education, if someone is willing to learn it, you teach it. I'm one of those types of people. I try to absorb as much as I can from the next person. So if you're willing to sit down and learn me and try to break that cycle, I'm willing to listen to you. But if I feel like that where you're coming from is from a place of hatred and evilness, I'm not going to sit and listen to it because it's not something that's going to do me any good or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like I learned from Shayla. I'm just use Shayla for instance. I've learned from Shayla so much about the business of nails and stuff like that. I didn't know it was different levels of different types of powder and stuff, and the same stuff that we thinking that we're paying all this extra money for, we're not actually getting it. So education is power. So I understand that someone has got to step up and say, okay, I want to break that. But until you get to that place that you feel like that you want to break it, it's still going to be the same ignorance recycled over and over again.
But it goes back to what you said also. We got to work in our own community. I have we always say we have a lot of gay friends. I have no other choice because that's all I saw growing up from my mother's side. So a lot of my men are gay, and there's different. I want to say, teach me, ladies, Maddie, Jasmine. There's different.
It's different ones in the gay community.
In the gay community, like. Men that have more feminine traits and compared to the ones that don't, and they don't get along. And then if my trans girls come around, there's issues there. And I'm just like, no, it ain't gonna be no issues.
Division. That's all it is. Division.
Hold on.
Period. We're not doing this.
Let me get Jorge. Jorge.
Haley, you got another bottle?
Girl, this bottle gone.
Did you get a refill?
Jorge gotta unmute, Maddie.
You gotta unmute.
Unmute.
Your microphone's off, baby.
Unmute.
Unmute yourself, baby.
Unmute.
Okay, got you. Hello.
Hey, Jorge.
Hello.
My
Hey, George. Maddie, can you roll your R's?
Jorge.
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 Hey,
Jorge.
I do look white though, so I totally understand. Sorry if I shook up.
So you've been listening in the background.
I have. I'm always listening.
You've been listening in the background.
Oh my God, Maddie.
The discussion.
Miss Maddie. So I have been a fan for a while, and now you're on Patreon. I didn't know what Patreon was, but I signed up, and I'm glad to be part of the and thank you.
This is where we have.
Yeah, I was like, "Oh, they're getting real in here."
This is where we have the.
Maddie, your screen froze.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with it, child. We've been on this bitch about 3 hours. Honey, hold, let me spin it.
I just woke up from a nap. I'm ready.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm on tomorrow.
Well, man, he said the internet is acting up.
Right.
Where's Mo?
Jorge, where do you live?
I live in Las Vegas.
Ooh.
You see me, Jasmine? You see me?
What?
Oh my God.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. Shayla, you see me, right?
Me, my lips?
She know that's my little personal thing. I ain't got nothing to do with it. But for real, ladies, y'all know I never, y'all don't really know me like that, but I'm never trying to offend. I always try to use thought-provoking and asking questions to get you to think. So it's never on an attack from me. So again, if it came off like that, I apologize. It wasn't meant to be.
Well, let me say this real quick. Like y'all was talking about how people was raised to hate.
Mm-hmm.
I was one of those people that was raised to think that being gay and trans was completely wrong. Now, Jasmine, you'd have seen my mama on live. You see how fast I have to get the camera away from her because I know she's gonna say something wrong. Now, I don't know how many times I tried to tell her to stop using all of these words that she be using, but it's stuck and it's not going nowhere.
But you're the generation though that took and broke that cycle. Yeah, right. That's what I'm talking about. It has to be someone in that generation to take and break that cycle. Exactly. You've learned a new way. So you've broken that cycle.
Exactly.
Child, my mama would offend somebody in a minute.
Hey, I'm offended, but I'm happy you guys let me in. I personally, I was saying in the comments, I don't know why there's this constant back and forth with hetero women that gay people are against them, or there's like, they kind of question our allyship to women. And like, I'm a hard-on feminist, and I feel like even white gays, which I have a lot of white gay friends, like, if there's one thing we can agree on, it's definitely women's rights. And, you know, when it comes to that, I don't think there's even a question of us being against it. So I think there is a topic in women and their discrimination towards queer people. So that's why I was with Jasmine on it. You know, I don't feel like it was offensive to, you know, talk about hetero women, because there is a conversation there about not.
Maddie, you all right?
Yeah, Maddie, what's going on? I can't believe I'm in here. Holy shit.
Now see, Jorge, you came in here and you done disrupted.
Is it because
he's a man? Because he's a man.
Because I'm the only one on the West Coast.
Yeah, and you know the thing is, and listen, it's thought in my head as soon as I thought I was going to say it, I said I was going to sound like those people who say I have a lot of white friends. It's not like that. But you know, I worked in the professional makeup artist industry for years. Okay, so did the whole screen freeze up?
I know, Matt, you're frozen, Matt.
Okay.
I think it did.
Now, see, Jorge, we didn't have these problems till you came in.
Jorge.
You got over there.
Yeah.
You got over there.
Lighter skinned people are usually the problem. So.
I mean, I haven't had that problem. Been in here the whole time.
I know. I'm hearing you guys fine. I think me and Matt.
Now I'm gonna come back. But you know, like this isn't, you know, something that's, I don't want to say new, but like the only person that has reached out to me since this whole uprising in the country was my gay little white friend Possum. I work with him at the Met counter. He's like,
who?
Possum.
That's a nickname, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do live in Alabama, so that's a very valid question.
Okay.
So can I ask you a question, then, Lisa? I'm just gonna call you L because I don't want to jack up your name. Okay, so let me ask you this. With the people that were on the panel and stuff, and they were discussing everything that was discussing last night, did any of those people try to at least hear you out whenever y'all were making the comments, or were they just trying to really take and blow y'all off?
Oh, it was.
Hold on.
Keyboard.
Excuse me. Hold on. Sorry, I hate to interrupt. Maddie, would you like us all to leave and then you can come back on and you see who's the problem? She down here in the comments.
That guy. Wait.
Girl, said remove Teddy Riley. I'm done.
We need Maddie back.
I mean, because I never.
It was in the chat.
Well, there you go. Well, who did it?
I told you.
Who did it?
That's the choreography.
Go ahead.
No, it was a free for all. You go back and read the chat, Jasmine. It got kind of nasty in there last night.
Well, see, that's the thing. I'm not one of those people, and this may come off being a little shady, but I'm not one of those types of people to hop on just anybody's page, because I do realize the power of my like and views. So I'm not one of those ones to take and just hop on anybody's thing.
It was Craig.
It was Craig.
Liking them.
Oh, Craig. It's Craig. I go on there, but I just don't hop on everybody's stuff because
very great show. Let me make that very clear. Craig wasn't saying anything. But Craig was the host of the show.
I just don't feel like, if you're taking when you're taking and doing something, it should be some form of education somewhere in there. Like, we can laugh, joke, and have a good time, but that's something that I took away from Madison all these years, taking and watching her. It should be some type of education in there, some type of way. That's the way I do mine.
It was slightly educational, but then they started to go into, well, the genetic females do this or the genetic females do that, and then it turned into something else, especially in the comments, because it was a war down there.
Yeah. And that's why
hey,
come here, Brett.
What is your shirt at?
Look, I'm home. It's hot as hell in here. I ain't heard about this shit.
Yes.
Tyson, just
nipples are pierced.
Just look at it all out.
How y'all doing tonight, though?
Hey.
Good.
I ain't bad.
Are you naked?
I had to go get my glasses for Tyler though, because he was reading up a storm.
Chad, Tyler left, honey.
I know.
I don't know why.
I was hoping I could catch him on there. It might have been issues with the system because I was on backstage. It kicked me out and my phone started overheating. I had to go run and throw it in the freezer.
This thing is acting up like.
See, it's something about that 6th spot. Now, Tyson, you get out of here now.
Look, don't put that on me. That was what they call him, Teddy Riley.
Okay, so Jorge said he was trying to make a point, but no. Oh, Jorge. Don't do it. Oh, Jorge got his feelings hurt.
Yeah, this
love you, Jorge. It's all fun.
Tyson, are you nude?
I am not.
Oh.
I'm going out tonight.
I miss y'all so much.
Man, y'all, it's too. Hold on, let me get this dial in here. Hold on.
Tyler.
I got to get on here this morning. So I got to get Janice on here. Hold on, let me get these folk on here. Hold on, Tyson, with your naked ass. I'll be right here. What's up, bro?
Hey, Maddie. How y'all doing? Hey, Shayla. Hey, Jazz.
Hey, baby.
So I just wanted to come in and talk about some of the things that you guys. I just wanted to say something real quick, and I'll be going. So Shayla, don't do me.
No, Shayla, come back. Shayla
know I love her.
Shayla.
But talking about like some of the things that we say certain things, and I don't agree that it's right. We generalize sometimes as people, period. And we use our trauma to act like it's like the trauma Olympics. So like our trauma, we think our trauma is worse than somebody else's sometimes, and we use that feeling against each other, and we just sow division the whole time. We're trying to fix it, and even with the conversation that we were trying to have with you're trying to express your opinions, Leah, about how you felt last night, because I wasn't alive. I understand what you might have felt. So I was trying to.
If I was there, that it would have went like that.
People ask.
I really don't.
I think it was just the same.
And I do. I feel.
Maddie, you froze.
Like I said, we have a tendency to not. Let's just say when we come out as who we are, we tend to we're not only unlearning the stuff that we had to unlearn to try and be comfortable with ourselves, but we forget to unlearn the stuff that we have against the people that did what they did to us. Because not everybody that is a heterosexual female or heterosexual man is going to do what those heterosexual people did to me. I can't act like every heterosexual person is like that. So I've even had to stop myself from getting offended when somebody is expressing their emotions on certain things. So we had to all do that sometimes. So I understand where everybody's coming from. I just wanted to say that, and that's probably why it's not working out sometimes when we're trying to express our feelings. But I'll get off. I got somebody to talk to.
Thank you for saying it like that.
Uh-oh. The shade is real.
Nice boy.
Thank you very much for saying that.
Don't be saying that in here. You want people talking about Mo, Shayla. Don't do me, Corey. All right, bye, Maddie. I love you. Thank you for having me on here.
And I see you all say bye. Oh,
bye, Silent.
Yes. All right, baby.
Oh, bye.
That was sweet. That was really sweet. You got to get Janice on here. Janice is waiting. Hey, Janice.
Hey, ladies. I just I'm older than almost everybody, but we won't talk about that right now. I did watch the Derek and Craig thing yesterday, and I did see everybody getting upset in there, but I had to step back and look at me as a person and my growth. Granted, I'm lucky I had a mom who's 86, but she taught me early not to judge people. When the first gay young man showed up in church in a skirt, she told him it was cute. She wasn't one of those to be like, oh, you're wrong. When I first started dealing with trans women, I found myself when it said time to go out, I was killing myself to get dressed. And I realized, what am I competing for? And I had to step back and realize I'm good enough as me. If he's going to choose her, he's going to choose her. If he's going to choose me, he's going to choose me. We both come with something different. And once I began to realize and be comfortable with self, it became easier to be comfortable with who they were. And I know everybody's feelings got hurt when she said it yesterday, but it came from a place of hurt. Because how many times have women seen her, felt less than her, and told on her to keep her from getting what they thought they should have had, which probably won't shit anyway. And I think it comes down to more of that. When you hear hope, hope is a mirror for what people feel and hurt that they have. And she's still learning how to say it. I don't think she needs to be censored in how she says it so much, because it brings up this conversation that we're having here. I understood when Leah's feelings got hurt, but I know what she means when women will hide behind the vagina, because they will talk garbage to a gay guy, a transgender, and then when they start reading them, I'm a girl. Well, you should have. My mother always told me, blind, crippled, crazy, handicapped, we fight them all.
Amen.
So,
period.
If you make a statement, period. They called me to school because my son hit a handicapped kid one time. I said, well, did he hit him first? They said, yes. I said, did he ever hit you? Because if he hits, my child's going to hit you back because you're equal.
Right.
But I understand the hurt that women were feeling, and I really wish they would have had a conversation at another time with women and the trans women and trans men, because she even got in the trans men's asses. But you also have to realize every time Maddie or another trans steps out the door, they are putting their lives in danger.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah, but listen, we can
step out. Go ahead, Maddie.
I need to go watch this because it seems like this was, girl, I went to bed girl, I ate 2 sandwiches. Listen, y'all, I ate 2 whole sandwiches, whole. That I'm really thinking about going over to making me a sandwich right now because I'm so hungry. I'm talking to my friend online, like, what you doing? Like, you
But it was a good excuse me. It was a good conversation, and I understood women being hurt by some of the things said, but we also have to think about how many times, well, not even that. We as women, when we go out, we treat each other just like we treat the trans girls. You be worried sometimes your girl may get that guy before you get that guy. We're not always nice to each other.
Well, I just want to say I get that part, but it wouldn't be too hard for them to slide the word "some" in that sentence.
Yeah, like exactly.
Well, if it's not you, like I didn't take offense from it because it's not me.
True, but I don't want to be blamed for everything either.
Yeah.
I don't feel but she read everybody. Everybody could get it when Hope's talking.
Well, I wasn't
you in
talking,
her eyesight.
talking about the one in the comments.
Oh, that was. They need a moderator. You need to talk to them about that.
Yeah, and his moderator is not a. Never mind.
Well,
as you said,
Tyler, you have a problem that you need to talk to me about something, darling, because you've been in the chat over here, and I just wanted to make sure you get your feelings out because I don't do this over to people, and I'm right here. I don't know what's going on, but I'm just giving the invitation. That's it. I don't know if I said something to offend you earlier or I'm here to speak. And that is all.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
He was commenting about his battery being low and he felt some kind of way.
No, it was get some juice and come back. He's like, I don't need no juice, sweetie. I'm like, juice is battery power. It's lingo. I don't need no anyway. He'll be all right. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Janice. You were speaking so sweetly.
Oh God.
Yeah, but no, it was just interesting, and I just want to say because I was sitting here and I was like, I understood where she was coming from because part of her conversation and some of the others is how women tend to want to out everybody.
Some.
Janice, hold on.
Some women.
I want Tyler and Leah to patch it.
Oh my goodness, let me go get me a Coke on that.
Get your whiskey.
I want y'all to patch it.
I gotta work one more day, no whiskey.
Get your whiskey sour.
Oh yeah, God. Hold on.
Yeah, that was good.
Hold on.
Shayla.
Huh?
Shayla. Come back. Come to the light. I
don't need to be here.
Hello. Listen here, Shayla. I see you. I hear you.
Hello.
Okay, what's going on, Tyler?
Hey, Maddie. But what's going on is when they asked where I was at, you was kind of like just real like, I don't know why he left. What's going on, sweetie? I left because my phone died. What's going on? You being real slick and sliding to come and see. I'm a hood bitch. I don't do that. So what's going on?
Okay, well, I'm not a hood bitch, so maybe.
Well, you don't have to be. Your bunny is giving me hood bitch.
Leah and Tyler, I want y'all to be.
Hold on, because I want to. This is a point that needs to be made because he just read. I just said what? Why did Tyler leave?
And you had very sarcastic snark. I can detect.
I'm not going to read exactly what was said because the thing is that your interpretation of what is written.
No, my interpretation wasn't wrong. You had a snarky slur. I don't play those games, baby.
Listen, I'm going to read the facts here.
You can read them all day, but what I'm letting you know is I don't play those games, so don't play with me.
What I'm going to say is, you
find
said
somebody else to play with. That's what I'm going to say, and we're going to leave it at that. We're not going to argue or debate. Find you somebody to play with. I'm not the one. You got 4 other people in this chat that you can play with. I'm not the one. Let's understand
I don't communicate.
We are both a part of the Maddie mob. I love you.
I'm sorry,
Madison, but do not play with me. Seriously.
Okay. I don't communicate that way. You
don't have to communicate that way. I don't care how you communicate, sweetie, but don't play with me. Find you somebody to play with.
I will never want to play with you.
You don't have to, sweetie. I don't want to play with that tight ass bonnet either.
No.
Don't play with me.
Please, y'all.
You can do that all day, girl, but don't
sleep in it. So it's really a great
matter. I've never been the one to play with, girl.
So Tyler's clearly angry about something, and instead of having
I'm not angry about anything at all.
Okay. Well, then
I'm just saying, don't play with me. That's what I'm saying. Let's be clear. You could be snarky with somebody else. Yeah.
Tyler, I wasn't first of all.
You were.
If you feel that way, fine.
It's not how I feel. I know.
If that's what you know, that's fine as well.
Okay. That's great. Okay, y'all.
Anything else?
Well,
no, it's not anything else. You have to get the last word. I understand, girl.
Well, I mean, the last word. I just said you need to say you left. No, I'm going to finish my point though, because
I'm not listening.
And everybody here is literate. So you said you left because your phone died. Tyler, I listened to you talk straight for an hour and a half. I'm going to finish my point. Now,
I'm not listening.
I said, why Tyler leave? Because I was just like, why did he leave? And I was the only one that asked why you left, correct? No, I was not. You said you left because your phone died. I said, Tyler, well, get some juice and come back to the conversation. And you're like, I don't need no juice, sweetie. Now it's not my fault that you did not have the knowledge that juice was there.
I knew juice meant phone. I'm saying I don't need any juice. It's charged up. What I was saying was I'm in the comments. Don't play with me, sweetheart. I'm college educated as well, so please do not play with me, sweetheart.
I have a bachelor's degree.
Yeah, okay, so don't play with me. I have a bachelor's degree as well, so do not play with me as if I'm unintelligent. But if you had all the coins, you wouldn't have them big ass glasses on, so don't play with me. Find you somebody to play with, baby. Find you somebody to play with, bitch. Don't play with me, because I will roast the fuck out your motherfucking ass. I'm not the bitch to play with.
You keep saying that.
I'm not. I'm letting you fucking know, like, for real. I'm not the bitch to play with.
Okay, so and I heard you say that before.
All right, Maddie, I don't want to disrespect your platform. I appreciate you for adding me on. Because see, I will roast the shit out this tied through ass bitch. Because I'm not.
Roast this bitch. I'm here for the roasting.
Roast that's bitch. Yeah, I'm not roasting. Don't ever come at me like I don't have the intellect to go there with you, sweetheart. I'm a college graduate.
Keep talking. I'm just asking you to do it if you're going to do it.
Okay, but don't play with me.
Listen,
y'all. If you're not going to do it,
listen, y'all.
My issue came in because when you made the statement, about hope, you were very disrespectful. You were. So that was my issue.
How? Because I asked why you left. And I was the only one that
my issue came way before that.
Tell me your deeper problem so we can talk about it.
No,
I don't have any deep.
But Tyler and Leah.
I don't understand that.
Leah and Tyler, y'all.
That snarky shit, I don't get with that for real. Like, don't do that with me. You know what you're doing. I don't play those type of games. Like, for real, don't play with me.
Oh my God, Tyler. Listen.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, let's continue on the conversation.
This is what I want people. Yeah, it's two.
Okay.
I got to get up and do the morning show.
I understand, Mandy.
I want y'all not to be this way. Like this week, we got too much of a fight outside, and I don't want y'all to be this way with each other. And this is why I was saying. And this is why I was saying earlier.
In translation, that's all. It's fine. You just
I don't want.
I was not. That's what I'm saying, Maddie. I'm not lost in it. See, you're insulting me. Is my point. You're insulting me. I'm not lost in translation. Now, let me be an adult for a second and step aside. I apologize.
Okay, finally for a second. I'm here for it. For a second. Let's get it.
See what I'm saying? You're insulting me still. What I'm saying is, let me step aside.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to get
to. What you got to say? I'm listening. Go ahead, darling.
To be an adult, I apologize for calling you out of your name. I got heated in this conversation. I sincerely apologize because it's never in me to disrespect a woman, for one, and especially a Black woman. So for calling you a bitch in the moment, I apologize, seriously. My issue came in when we were speaking about the hope thing. I'm finna tell you. When we were speaking about the hope thing, I was trying to guide in your defense because I felt like you were about to say something maybe on the borderline offensive to others. So when I jumped in, it wasn't to interrupt you. And I felt like you took it as if I was interrupting you because you was like, well, I didn't ask for your opinion. And if, Hope wants to speak on, she can. I wasn't trying to interrupt you. I was trying to say, whoa, don't go there yet, because I didn't want you, as us being on here and being cool or whatever, talking, I didn't want you to misspeak and offend anyone else. So that's where my issue kind of came in it. I wholeheartedly apologize because I'm not that type of person. So I truly apologize. But it was not like that. That's where I became offended at. Anything else, I may have took an interpretation the wrong way or whatever like that. So I do apologize. But that's where my issue had started. I was not trying to interrupt you. I was trying to be like, hold up, don't say something, because people can get real, just like you were offended by some things they were saying. People can feel that type of way, and I don't want them attacking you because you are intelligent and you do speak from a decent place, and I don't think that you're trying to offend anyone. I was just like, please don't roll over into that violent conversation, because some people will be like, well, girl, you don't know what girls do to us and all this and this and that, and it'll turn to another thing. That's all I was saying. So if you felt that I interrupted you or whatever, I apologize. If you don't accept that, I understand, but I apologize. Bitch just fly out my mouth. I apologize.
Now, okay, let me say this, Tyler. Now, first thing, Why you just say all that in the beginning instead of "Don't try, you don't want me, bitch. Don't try me." I mean, I said just tell what's going on. That's like
because I felt like you was
that
being
was what I
snarky,
said. Well, I didn't think it was about a battery, but we had to go through all of this, and I got sweaty in this hot ass road.
No, now my phone did die now, Leah. My phone died now. I don't back down from no battery. My phone died.
Fight with Tyler, but now we finally get to it, and now that I hear what you're saying, and like I said, because I knew it was about the battery. So I'm glad
my battery did die.
And I will say that I appreciate you having that forward thinking about where the conversation might go, right? And for me, one thing I do say it like I mean it. And what I would like for you to do in that case, because I didn't think you interrupted me. But if I do say something offensive, wait until I say it to feel a way about it. So what I mean is, don't get in a way or in a feeling about what I might say or you think is going.
Okay, so I think that you misunderstood what I was saying. I wasn't saying that I was offended by what you were saying. I was saying that I was trying to stop you from saying something. I felt you were teetering into a conversation that is definitely going to, because me being a gay man, I know that was going to lead to a lot of gay people being offensive. So I tried to be like, okay, hold on before you get to that, because that's a very touchy subject. And I don't think you understand, but you wouldn't understand it because you're not, in the community. You're on the outside looking in.
Community. I will say that I have the wherewithal just of living in society and having gay friends and white friends. I think we all have boundaries and conversations, with people. So that's why I said there's no need to feel like, oh, she's going to say something, let me get like this and kind of start, a baby windmill about it when I didn't even say anything. And I think the bigger message in that is that what it's about, maybe my delivery makes you think I'm going to be offensive, because I don't think I've been anyone. Please let me know if I have. But I would never do it intentionally.
But if y'all understand what I'm saying, though, like
I understand what you're saying. I understand what Leah said. For me, I'm not. I wanted to have this open discussion because the ladies here had complained about where they were and it made them feel uncomfortable. And I wanted everyone to know that here we have a safe space for us having conversations about what makes us feel uncomfortable amongst friends. We have that, and that's what I wanted. You said that something that Hope said. Patricia kind of reiterated it. Shayla was like, yeah, it did, but that bitch wasn't talking to me. You know what I'm saying? So I understood Eric. Jasmine was like, listen, I'm trans and I get what she said. So I understand, Tyler, I understand you. I understood everybody's position. I just want us to understand that this is a space that we share that we can't. I feel like that we're the more upper echelons in the thinking.
Correct.
Like we can be able to come in here and discuss and be like, you know what, that felt kind of funny over there or whatever. So that when I get into a space to communicate with Craig and be like, well, Craig, next time if you facilitate something like this, maybe you should add a lady on there, Correct. And I try to stay out. I try to let Craig, like all of my friends, I try to stay out of their space and let them have their own voice. I let Craig have his voice. I let Chi have his voice. I try not to invade their space and be over there just, because Madison over here. No, get your space. Have, and sometimes I may sit things out like, oh, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to. So I didn't see it, but.
And Tyler, I do accept your apology, and I do apologize that there was a misunderstanding, and I do appreciate that you would.
In this situation, you honestly don't owe me an apology, and I'm gonna be grown and man enough to admit it. In this situation, you don't owe me an apology because my interpretation was wrong. But I just want you to understand, because I'm sure we're gonna be on Patreon or whatever again, that certain subjects are passionate to certain communities, especially when it comes to people being violent towards us. And when you were about to get into that, I'm not offended by that. I'm the person, you could talk about it, whatever. I just wanted to step in like, whoa, please don't step into that, because that'll open up a whole nother, can of worms that we right here. Let's stay right. It wasn't that I thought I can't explain it. It was just like, let's just not get into that because it'll open up a whole nother can of worms, basically.
And let me tell you something. And I think all the more seasoned ladies will tell you that when a woman gets a certain age, she knows what she's going to say, and what not to say. I hope. And I listen. Believe it or not, I'm a lot older than you. But just the fact that you're willing to say something, if I did, is a powerful thing. And when I do mess up, let me know. But give me opportunity, which I want.
I like it. I really thoroughly, and I'm sincerely apologizing for real because I do get off heavy and go off. I'm still young, y'all. Forgive me. But I thoroughly love talking to y'all. I do, and so I don't ever I want you. We're in a safe space, like you said. Y'all be on these other YouTubes and things like that. If I want to just be like, oh, girl, hold on. Because if you go elsewhere and say that and speak on that, them people going to find your Facebook, your Instagram, your Twitter, all that, be spamming you. I just don't want that, especially for people I fuck with.
I doubt they will, but I mean, because I don't want it seems like I don't want to come across like I would be that kind of person.
But sometimes sometimes we all feed off of other people's energy, especially and not being funny when I say this though, but Leah, when you came in, like your energy was at negative to start with.
Yeah, I mean,
so with your energy coming in being negative, it put everybody on defense. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you have to take and govern yourself accordingly, also.
And it was negative because I was still thinking about yesterday morning's conversation with Hope and the chat last night. So
but something that could do with someone else is not fair to take it out on someone else. Then it didn't have anything to do with them.
But I think if it's just being real, because I was having a serious conversation about a terse topic. So yeah, I think my energy probably matched it, because if I were to be like, oh hey y'all.
So it was just, honey, it was some testosterone in this bitch. Everybody.
Well, Maddie, I'm gonna let you go to bed. I see you tired, and Leah, I'm sincerely sorry. I truly.
I love you.
Listen, we mad at Mom, dog. We mad at Mom, man. We listen. You see how we was just saying it was no. We keep
but understand.
We don't need that in the house.
Leah. That's how I would have windmilled with a bitch behind you. Please understand that.
I was upset. You were gone like what time?
If we was in another channel, I would have got a hold together for you. Understand?
Listen, we don't need that in the house. We need that cross the street.
Yes, and I do have to
get ready for Monday. You know Monday gonna be off the chain. Y'all already know Monday gonna be off the chain. We need all that for Monday, because that bitch gonna be That bitch gonna be busy Monday. That bitch got a whole bunch of shit that she gonna be busy about on Monday, trying to eat a bit up. We don't need that kind of energy around over here. We don't need that. We kid folk over here. We all kid in here. We don't need that energy in here. So this one I'm like, nah. And Kayla was texting me like, bitch, you not allowed.
Jorge says Tyler has sexual tension. Huh? Jorge said Tyler and I have sexual tension. Jorge said I'm a Dom Tom for Tyler. You better stop it, Jorge. Tyler want this. I'll teach you what life is all about.
Maddie, you froze again.
Baby, Jorge. Go look at my Instagram, baby. Ask for days. Absolutely underscore.
Girl, y'all is a mess in here.
Ask for days.
Hey, Maddie, can we just agree that when we come in this space, that we come with opinions, questions, discussion, and love automatically?
Automatically. That's why automatically. That's why I was like, I didn't want to end this live without them having some. If we would have took a whole nother hour, I was gonna let them fuss, and then
I would have messaged her and found
fuss, and then be like, bro. Get that shit out and let's go to bed now. We can't go to bed.
Well, I'm about to go to bed.
So they talk about supporters and haters in the chat. I love all of y'all.
Yeah.
Read it and learn.
I don't know, girl. I don't know.
I need to.
Well, I'm gonna change for it. 1 second, Maddie. I got one little thing I have to say that I love. One of your looks I absolutely adore. When Miss Sophia was there, and remember Miss Sophia got in the spirit, and you had laid her out. You put the towel.
Yeah.
That little blue wig and that dress made you look like a China doll. That's the cute look.
It was really cute, and I still got that dress. I'm gonna pull it out as a tribute to Sophia when that bitch come back over here.
Oh,
when we get back to taping in the house.
With the little ponytail, you was
so cute. I still got it. I'm gonna have to pull that out. We gotta say good night to.
Good night.
And I want to tell Rodriguez. I watched the video last week, and I wanted to give Rodriguez some.
Girl, we not about to start on that.
Maddie, all I wanted to say,
Rodriguez,
what you gonna say?
All I want to say is your show yesterday. When I say that was the best, can I cuss? MF motherfucking show that you have done thus far. I am so fucking proud of yesterday's show, especially after seeing what, and I didn't see the whole show with Craig, and you know I retweet and I do all that.
I know you do, baby.
But it gave me everything in an educational, articulate way to give us a voice, to get us in the spaces that we need to get into. And personally, I want to say thank you so much.
Thank you for supporting
that show yesterday.
Thank you. Thank you so much for supporting it. Thank you very much. Because I seen you retweet and you was writing about it. I was like, yes. You know, and I did feel like that it was a good show. I did feel like that we talked about stuff. And just like tonight, I'm not even gonna front, like I felt like tonight was
tonight's show gave me, and I'll just be 100% honest. You know, I'm gonna be.
Well, listen, we gonna laugh for this is a family show right here. This is a family.
I was pissed because if you're going to give everybody the equality, and that's what we're fighting for, is equality for everybody, then we're going to be equal. So if you're going to give Candy that many minutes, because as I post on, you know how I post when I post for you, you know what I'm doing. But when I did it to make sure that they knew that we were tuned in because of you, to show you the support. And I didn't appreciate the fact that I tuned in to support my Maddie, and now you're asking her, will she stay with Maddie? So you're taking the spotlight. But I did like how Claudia came back to say, come to the table and bring everybody to the table, which was great on her part. But as far as production went, that was some piss poor production shit that I did not like, and we not gonna play those games because, as they say, we are here. We're looking, and we Maddie Mob, and we retweet, and we letting you know, treat us the same way, cause bitch, we here. Right.
I get it, but you know, listen, I was very happy that I occupied the space. I was very happy to men, whatever, even if we don't do any work or anything after that, to men, whatever it is with Candy, even Claudia, because I told Claudia I got your ass too when you had said that. But I just would commend it. Like I'm not really on that. I don't want to be beefing with nobody really. That's probably the Libra trait in me. Yeah, I want to be friends with everybody.
You know, I know. We both got the same birthday.
Yeah,
that's the October 22nd thing.
I don't fuck with who I don't fuck with, but if I really, if you really ain't did nothing to me, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to speak about you with such vitriol if I don't really know you, unless I feel like that you done, you know. But
you're taking the time to be our voice. You're mending what you need to mend, how you need to mend it. You're going back to actually be our voice, which is why I'm going so hard to say thank you so much, because we don't have a voice. RuPaul has been there, but to this extent, to say we have an opinion, we have a right, we need to vote. This is us. We haven't had anybody to this extent to stand up to say we're here and we're not going anywhere.
Right. Well, I mean, I thank you for that. I look up to other people that I feel like, damn, But thank you for that. Thank you, my baby, for that. Thank you. And I wanted to get you in because I ain't want you.
I was gonna catch the morning show because I'm finna go to sleep. This Hennessy got me, child.
I gotta get up, hon. I got to get because I'm finna get in the shower first and watch this pussy because this thing.
Lord Jesus.
And I better not say that shit loud because Miss Mary come out there and say it's
But I love you and thank you. You're doing a great job. And I love y'all.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Listen, y'all, everybody down there, I see y'all in the morning. I'm gonna see y'all in the morning. For Janice,
about 2:00.
Don't worry about when we see you.
We gonna be on by 11:30. I'm gonna lay down. Well, I'm finna go shower because I can't lay in this ass shoe.
It's 2:31. Jesus, be a fix. I gotta get ready.
You said what time, Madison?
11:30.
You said 11:30.
Girl, it's gonna say 11:30. It's
That is. We just say 12:30 because
it's different because Mo come over here, and when Mo get here, Mo said I'll go to doing all the setting up. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when I used to get up and just go downstairs, I'm like, oh, girl, I'm dragging my feet. Mo be out there ringing the doorbell. Oh, I'm here. I be like, Mama, let Mo in, let him go down there and start this. Let me get 15 more minutes of sleep.
Well, you told him before to be on time.
He been slightly on time. Slightly.
He
been slightly on time. And I had him run the system because I'm able to, get advertisers, make a little money on the morning show, with advertisements and stuff like that, employ him. See, what people don't understand is that when I get money shuffled I put that into the business. I'm employing, not that I'm racist, but I'm employing women. I'm employing gay, straight, African American. I'm employing folks. I'm able to pay these people to do jobs for me. Nobody comes over here and do any work for me. There's no one that comes to do any work for me for free. Not even Chi, bitch. So my thing is, this just helps me employ people to work. So it's a job for me. I get up. I was dragging my feet the other day. Mo at the door ringing the bell. I'm like, damn, God damn it. Oh, Lord.
Child.
Alexa, set a timer for 9:30 a.m.
The other thing I'm gonna say, Maddie, it's enough for y'all in the upper bracket of the income bracket. Put y'all a credit union together and start putting this together for us, the ones that you can trust and do business with. You ain't gotta do business with all of them, but I'm just saying. Huh?
No, I'm hearing it.
No, I'm saying if we had our own credit union and it's easier to do a credit union, I'm not gonna get into all of that, but it's enough for y'all in that bracket to come together to be what we need, and I'm gonna be a member.
As long as y'all don't charge us to open up an account.
Well, how the hell we gonna do it?
You have to be a member. To be a member of a credit union, it's a $5 profit share. Remember, credit unions are not banks. Honey, you're a shareholder.
Not with Navy Federal.
That's
Navy Federal don't let nobody in though.
I'm in there. I'll get you in.
Well, listen, that's what we need to talk. Because I need to talk. Because Navy Federal gives it up. Let me tell you.
You got my Instagram.
Oh yes, I got it now. Navy Federal, baby, she gives it up. I know you got an old $25,000, $30,000 MasterCard over there, girl. You ain't even got to tell me. I know Navy Federal do. My friend and wouldn't let me get in. I was like, girl, what is you be acting funny like that for with the Navy Federal, girl?
Girl, I will get you in.
Delta is another good one. If you could get in Delta, Delta is a good credit union.
I could get you in tomorrow, baby. That ain't nothing.
Oh, well, you got coins over there like that? Pass me $20.
Madison got the coins. I don't have coins. Madison got the coins.
I ain't got no coins. I need the credit. I need the credit because listen, I promise to pay your ass in a heartbeat.
Y'all see my little cash app up till I don't have the coins.
I just went back to work. Y'all can help me out a little bit.
I need a goddamn we need to do a susu, y'all. That's what we need to do. I'm in a susu already, but we need to do a susu where we get it, where we like a hand.
She went old school on y'all on that one. You went old school on that one, Maddie. You went old
What is a susu?
What is a susu?
Patricia, no.
It's like how can I say it? It's not a pyramid, but we're floating money around and gaining it. It's a group of people.
Floating money.
It's not float. How can I say it?
Float my way first, and I'll help you out later.
I'm in one right now. I'm in a susu right now.
I didn't know they still do that. That's old, Maddie.
I'm in one right now. I put $500 in. I get $4,000 out.
Damn.
What? Yeah, because it's more people getting added along the way.
Yeah.
Is this the same thing
along the way?
Yeah, it's like but you got to do it with people that ain't gonna run off with the money. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And you know, you got to do it with people, and that shit come in handy when you need it. Because, honey, you might have put in $500 on Friday, but 4 Fridays from now, you got
it's 30, usually 30 days. It's like 30, 60, 90, every 30 days.
Yeah.
Well, I need that right now because unemployment's still playing around with my money.
Yeah, they ain't gave me nothing either. Over there giving Craig all the money. That's that's how that bitch. That's
we got bottom books.
Africa.
But yeah, I saw a case about the susu, but it's called something different. But correct me if I'm wrong. It's from the Latin American communities and the West. Well, let me not say that. The island.
You talking about the
islands, yeah.
Yeah.
That's where I picked it up. Where I lived in New York from the islands. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Y'all know I'm from Miami, so you know that's what it's we know. The susu.
Yeah.
Anybody that comes to the Caribbean or got some Caribbean descent or something, they know about that shit. Them Africans know. But baby, listen, that's how them Africans obtain their wealth. Like,
Maddie, why do you have one titty?
Yeah, I'm so happy. That's why.
Yeah. Why don't let titty just like whatever?
That's how I feel right now. Like whatever.
Shout out to the esthetician, Diva Juan. I love you, esthetician sister. That's hilarious.
But that's how.
What did he say?
That's how them African. Patricia, you say you ain't heard that in a long time.
Man, it's been, I'm going to tell you, at least 15 to 17 years.
Girl, I said, Susu, girl, you fell out over there.
Because in New York, living in New York, I lived in New York for like 15 years. That's all you did. That's all you did with Susu. You give somebody $100 on Friday, in 30 days you come back, you get $400, so $500.
Yeah, but right now I put $500 in, I get back $4,000.
See? Oh yeah.
I knew you was a boss.
But Maddie, that's how long it's been. So it might have been even 20 years ago. That's so long. It's been a long time. So when she said
with the wrong people, then
yeah, this we should be talking about this the whole 3 hours.
Well, we'll talk about it to what's tomorrow? Thursday?
No, tomorrow's Friday, child.
Oh shit. Tomorrow Friday. So we'll talk about it Saturday night. And I'll introduce you guys to it. I'm in it, Miss Mary in it. You get what I'm saying? But you don't really bring all your family in the bitch because the shit'll fall out. It'll fall from under you. If you bring them all. You got to get people.
Well, the rest of my family ain't got no damn money, so I ain't got
everybody doesn't. Now, Maddie, is this still going on? Everybody doesn't get paid the same day. So your day you get paid is different than if my day I will come in.
Yeah, my week was the 29th, which was the 29th. I put my money in, and everybody got. And see, the difference is now you don't do it like put it in a pot and somebody hold it. You just do it cash out.
Oh, that's great.
We know who the cash out. It's like your flour. It's like a flour.
Mm-hmm.
Like that. And you bring 2 people in and they do it, and everybody it rotates, it rolls around like that.
Right.
And this way, like, girl, your payout day, if you came in what's tomorrow? Today Friday, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's the date?
That I don't know.
Today's the 5th.
The 5th. So the 12th, the 19th, the 23rd, the 30th. Also on the 30th, you will have $4,000. You know what I'm saying? And then you take out of that, you really have $3,500.
Right, because you keep 5 in the pot.
You keep putting 5 back in the pot. You know what I'm saying? But even if you when you put your first $500 in there and you get paid again, you've never lost any money because you only put it in one time. You just keep that same $500 in all the time.
Wow.
Yeah. Child, that's how them damn I'm telling you, that's how them damn Africans able to buy up every fucking thing. Because
that makes sense.
Just they motherfucking ass do that shit and they had that shit. They put in their money. Like it was a pot going around where you put in $1,400 and you get out $11,000. So I was like, I had thought about doing that, but I was like, bitch, I don't trust them girls. If you got to give them cash, oh no. And see, then this is why you got to be. You have to do it with people who ain't hurting or who. Because imagine if you just go in and you put 500. Because see, what you're doing is, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's say if it was me, Jasmine, Shayla, Leah, Patricia, Tyson, Randy, and Janice. That's 8. Like. Janice will put her money in, and then she'll bring her 2 people. They'll put their money in, and then they'll bring their 2 people. They'll put their money in. You get what I'm saying? So by the time each week come in, you send that money to the middle person. They done made their 4,000, so they gifted in. So then, it work out like that. It spins around like that. You know what I'm saying? It take Legro because Legro the one taught me into doing. Oh, Dion, you say your mama in wine?
Wow. I didn't know people were still doing that.
Yeah.
See, this is a real businesswoman. Y'all trying to talk about me and my $3.
Yeah. Listen, you got to be able to make money all the time. Like you never know when that shit. Like when I was able to get me a little quick $500, I put that shit in because I was like, girl, I want to be able to come up every once a month at least. I want to be able to do something that's gonna pay my mortgage, for me, where I don't have to worry about that kind of shit. We want to be worry free, and the only way we're gonna be worry free, it is like a pyramid. You have to think about ways for you to be worry free. With bills. Like, girl, I don't work. Shit, I don't work. I ain't got a job.
I need to do something like that because I've been trying to find like other streams of income since this Corona stuff because I'm self-employed. When I was off work, that was it for me. I ain't getting no income.
Yeah.
So nobody wants to see this on Nobody.
But it got to be with people that you trust. You know what I'm saying? Because a bitch will come in, they'll probably see $500 and hit it. You know what I'm saying? They'll get $1,000, like 5 or even 2,000 from 4. Let's say 4 people put in, and then they clear it. You don't want that kind of shit because that's the way your stuff will fall out on. The reason why they used to fail back in the day is because people had control over the pot.
Right.
The money in the pot. Now you just cash app it to the person. You don't even. You just cash app it to it. So Saturday, that's what I'm gonna do. When we go live in here Saturday, I'm gonna bring in Legro because Legro is the one that brought me. Legro who does my trips and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
She's the one that brought me in. She was like, "Girl, do you want to make an extra $4,000 a month?" I was like, "Girl,
I knew Yolanda Adams had something going on."
Especially today, okay. And I was like, yeah, I want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, I want to be secure and stuff. I want to be able to pay my bills, be comfortable. Well, I don't have to work hard as fuck, because that's not my speed anyway, bitch. I'm lazy. I'm a Libra. But I will bring her in here and let her introduce it to y'all. Like we could even start if everybody's not even comfortable with you doing 500, we could start out maybe with $100 or $200. Craig was in one. Craig was in one. Craig was in a couple. Bitch, let me tell y'all something. That hoe been over there. Y'all think I'm lying?
I know he got good money over there. He got that food stamps and his unemployment and kicked in
on the bike.
Unemployment. That hoe been on that bicycle.
How much is the bicycle, Maddie? How much is the bicycle?
$500 bicycle. $25 bicycle. I don't talk to her how to put her YouTube together, but she can make money off her YouTube. That bitch over there eating. I'm like, bitch, you don't even need. You don't. That's why that hoe be halfway not talking to me. That bitch be over there busy.
Hell no. Hell no. Oh, sweet ankles. Yeah, she probably gonna be mad that you telling all her damn business.
Why is that Bloomingdale's reopening? You mean with the blouse? Okay.
I'm serious. I need to get in one of them for real, like right now.
Who you telling?
I wonder if that downside
she said that. I'm telling you, it has to be close to 20 years since I've ever heard of one.
I may have to slob on some knob to get the money, but I'll get it together.
You know what? Good night, Good night.
Huh?
Girl, my phone is, y'all don't even, this is what I've been over here doing with these long texts.
Are you texting your man?
What's his name?
Man.
He finna come over.
I'm gonna go old school. Who's your cut buddy right now?
Nobody run.
Good night, D-Life.
But yeah, so Saturday, that's what I'll come in here and we'll like this way we could be each one of us could be paying for trips, bitch. We could be gone. We need to figure out a way we could start something, a pot this small, so that we can because see, you don't believe it until you get your money. Because when I got my money, I was like, oh, wait a minute, bitch, I got my fucking money. Okay. I paid off when I got my money, I paid some furniture off. I had some furniture I bought in my room. I paid that furniture off. And I paid a credit card. I was like, okay, shit. In the next 30 days, when the next go round come, I'm gonna pay something else off, and then I'm done. I paid my refrigerator off because I remember a bitch was talking shit about me saying, oh girl, she went up there and got that Lowe's credit and put that refrigerator. I was like, girl, first of all, y'all hoes don't understand nothing about credit, bitch. If you want anything in this world, you want a promise to pay, bitch. Because a promise to pay will let you walk on a lot, bitch, and get you a 2020 and get in that bitch and drive away. Promising that I will pay that bitch on time. You get able to get promises to pay like that is if you done built enough on your credit, on your credit enough, so they'll be able to trust you to walk away from that shit. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna say this, y'all, and on Saturday we're gonna pick up on this financial shit. I'm never gonna open it up to the public because I don't need the public, but y'all don't need us to start something. Then the bitch out in the public just run off with the money, Bitch, they ain't gonna come in there. They don't need to do this, and they run off with the money. I'm gonna say this. The best thing that I did was, the biggest check that I ever saw was when I sat down and I closed on this house. That was the biggest check that I ever saw, like biggest amount of check that I saw in my hand, and I only saw it because I had to slide it across the table at the closing.
And do what?
To the builder. I had to slide the shit across the table.
Oh, you want to let it go?
I ain't want to let it go. I was like, shit, let me have this. Let me go get an apartment, bitch. But I had to, I just, that was the biggest check that I had ever saw, like in my name. I was like, wait a minute, Timothy can do what, and that was then after that, I've seen good checks in my name, like shit from little TV gigs I done did and little stuff and like little lump sums of shit over, but I ain't never seen no check like that. Like, bitch, the mortgage company wrote a check, had a check. Anybody in here that done bought a house, you know how you be sitting at closing. And you got the lawyer here, you got the owner of the house, which was the builder, because nobody had this. I was the first bitch to live in here.
Me too.
Yeah, the first bitch, brand new in this motherfucker. So you know, when I'm going to go get a new house, we're gonna talk about all this shit said, but I'm just gonna great. I'm gonna feel crazy when I go out to look for another house.
I thought you already had it.
No, I don't have it. I've been looking, but you know, I'm gonna feel crazy when I go out looking for, because then I'm gonna be. I'm very spirit sensitive. It wasn't nothing here, bitch. It wasn't number wood and nails in this bitch. But I done been out when I was out looking for a house before I got in this one out, and I was looking for. I used to walk in some of them houses. I was like, who lived here? Who stayed in here? Y'all, these hoes done been doing
murder happened or something?
Yeah, and I'm like, bitch, y'all need to cut a hole in the wall or something. Tell me what's in the wall. I don't trust it in here. You know? It's the same way like when I go in those Airbnbs. Like I done been in Airbnbs and I don't feel comfortable. And then I done been in some Airbnbs. I don't feel comfortable at all.
Real uneasy. Like it's something about to get you.
Oh, I done been in Airbnb and I done been like, oh no, God, I don't want to stay here. Like we need to cash this out and go get. I'd rather go to a hotel and stay. I'm real spirit sensitive. I don't like this, you know. So it's been like I remember. I think I told us before. I went to go. I was a house over there in Martha's Vineyard that I went in. It was just I walked in the when you pull up to it, it was like it's Martha's Vineyard. And then the house was, I like trees. I like to be surrounded by trees. I like privacy. I like privacy. It gave me all that when I pulled up or whatever. It was the windows, even like in front of my house now. I told my gardener to make sure that he let the bushes grow up in front of the windows of the house so that but you can't see in here.
Exactly.
And I want all the woods in the back to grow in so that it's just like no peering. And then I got the house surrounded by cameras. So, bitch, I know if a mosquito out there flying in the backyard.
Exactly.
But I walked in that house and I was immediately, the lady was like, are you okay? I was like, oh.
I need that kind of anointing on me.
I don't know what it was, but when I immediately went, I just like, oh, no. And then I went in and they took me, they had a library in the house. And then it was like, the library was so dark. Like the wood was dark. Like it was like a library. Like they had it built, whoever had the house before. It was a beautiful house. But the library, I was like, bitch, they done did some casting work in here.
Mm-hmm.
These hoes been here doing some, these are some practitioners in this bitch. Whoever was in here was practitioners. Then we went outside. They had a pool in the back. I just can't. But when I got down to the third level, like the basement level that was finished, like I walked
over.
I walked to the step. I was like, I don't want to go through here no more.
Jesus.
I don't want this house.
That was like the house I stayed in Detroit.
You done felt that before?
Girl, it's strange whenever, like, I'm a preacher's kid. So, you know, I already got that other sense on me anyway, and I could not go to my basement there. Like, and the only way I could stay actually in the level that I was staying is that I had to actually get my pastor to come in and pray for me to stay in that house. Mm-hmm. That's how bad whatever it was that was in there, I couldn't do it.
And that's why when I do the history on houses, anything that I've never built, I do a history on. If like when this house, I liked it. And I was like, because, you know, with the woods and the acreage and not being bothered with having neighbors, I'm like, I want to make sure because it felt good. And I did the history on this house to make sure no one ain't dropped dead up in here or what kind of people was in here. So we was the second owners of this house. So I was okay with it. I was cool with it. But I always sage my houses too. I sage and I anoint my doors and I do the whole thing. I don't play that.
But see,
before I lay my head in my house is anointed.
Only thing I don't like about my house, my backyard is literally a cemetery. So,
well, damn. Well,
but it was the house I wanted, and I wasn't passing it up. Plus, it's brand new. I was like, well, whatever. I just pray every night. We'll be all right.
They work, you know. They ain't hurt you yet.
I mean, And I think that's why, like with certain people, like people can't get over on me really easily because I read people so very well. And even Shayla will tell you, I get on the line and I can call people out just real quick whenever they come on and they start talking to me. I'm like, nah, that ain't true. Then when I start talking to them, how did you know this? How did you know? Child, I read you. I can sit and look at you and tell you what you all about.
I personally think that with people, because my thing is I'm an open arms bitch. I'm open arms. Oh, I love you. I love you. I love you. So it's for me. I be reading it too, but I be trying to give it the benefit of the doubt.
But I'm a liar. I pick up on a lie. All that I have good intuition, but my lie detector is on point.
But them houses, girl, I know that.
I don't have the house. Man,
that damn foundation
to it.
It just feel like you could just feel like it's swallowed. Like when I was walking to that step, I felt like it was swallowing me. And I was like, oh, I ain't even want to do no research on it. Her name is Lakara. When I felt like that shit was swallowing me, I was like, man, I'm out of here. I don't even want to do it. You know? And I knew it. I knew it wasn't. I wasn't crazy because when me and Miss Eve got in the car, because Miss Eve was with me, when she got in the car with me, she was like, "Murder, girl." I was like, "Bitch, you too."
You said murder?
She was like, "Murder." Girl, them girl, whoever had that house, girl, they was some workers in that bitch. They was some them hoes. Bitch, it's probably all kinds of incantations in the wall, girl, in the yard, on the land. You know, bitches bury all kinds of shit in the yard. You know, that's the whole. Patricia, you know island people. If you know, bitch, they done all kinds of drawers, panties, piss. Girl,
right next door to Louisiana, that's the capital of it.
Documents, names, honey, pictures, all in the ground.
Oh yeah, yep. Or under the steps. Don't have no raised step in the front of the house. They always got stuff up underneath of the step, burnt corners of pictures and all kinds. Oh yeah. Oh yes. That's why I'm really careful about who houses I go to too. And I don't have a problem if I go to your house and I don't feel it, I'm gone. Love you, boo, I'm gone. I don't do it. I don't do it.
That's like the house that I grew up in. Everybody in my family, they all passed away in that house, but I still have a great aunt that lives there. I can't. The farthest I'll go in her house is to her door.
Yeah, meet on the porch.
Like when you walk in, you can feel all that.
Yeah,
I was like, yeah, they relatives and all, but I don't need all that energy on me.
You cool on them. They do have that movie called The People Under the Stairs. That is a movie, so.
Yeah, but it's the people under the stairs. But we talking about the main people. We talking about the spirits in the walls.
Rose red.
Listen, I want to suggest a movie for you guys to watch that was really good. This Tamar texted me.
Hey, Tamar.
Yes.
I watched Serpent in the Rainbow.
It was good.
It was. It creeped me out a little bit, but it was good.
Tell Tamar Chuck on this live. She ain't doing nothing.
Child, she is telling me she was asleep.
I didn't see that American Horse. That's the only one I didn't see was the Roanoke one. So where do people buy sage? Because I've seen online, but I don't know what kind of sage. Because I want to try a good saging. I think I need it.
You can buy that in any spiritual store.
I'm in the DMV, so it's Roses, Whole Foods. I get the dried out sage, and it comes in like that in a bundle.
Oh, like regular cooking sage.
It's dried out. You can use it for cooking if you want to, but I burn it.
Listen. Yeah, okay. I'll try that. I think I can get like some special,
Well, voodoo shops, no.
I'll put with no voodoo now.
I'm kind of scared to do the sage stuff because I don't know. I've been conditioned to if you start stuff like that, that's actually what brings out the bad spirit.
Is it related to spirituality or just energy? Because I want to open the doors.
For me, I use, and this is going back into biblical stuff. There's certain I don't want to say season, but there's certain things that Jesus was buried in. And those oils and seasons and things of that nature have a certain kind of symbolic and spiritual nature for me for cleansing and balancing and kind of giving me my energy level that I need. So when things are kind of awry with me, I always check my house first. And that's why I'm always very weary about who I allow in my house, because I don't know what their energy is coming into my house. Everybody don't come up in the crib. Period. Point blank.
Right.
And so
Jorge said it went to the spirits in. Oh.
Because your energy is your connection to your spirit. We call it energy now. It's your spirituality, your center. And so that balances stuff out for me. Anointing my doors and things of that nature. I'm keeping all that out.
Now do good. I love a good blessed oil.
I do all that. I keep all that out. I keep that out. And so I'll just burn it in different little corners of the house and stuff like that.
That's like a good episode.
Let me tell y'all something. You listen, if the book tell you to drink his blood and eat of his flesh, we ain't no stranger to rituals.
Okay.
I don't know what help I can get, but I definitely want to awaken these spirits. But because Lord, because they have crystals and all that stuff.
And this isn't to say anything, about West Indies. I got West Indies in my family, like all of us are mixed with something. You watch what they do to get somebody and do the opposite. Okay. you
do know,
because we all got somebody we know West Indies who would.
Because I will try to serve a nigga some spaghetti now. You gonna be here. And that's why I'm single, because I didn't do it. Maybe that's why I'm single, because I didn't do it. Well, anyway, don't mind me. I'm just drinking.
Oh my God.
Girl, y'all are crazy. Listen, see, now we're going to do all this Saturday.
And y'all wonder why.
And you wonder why.
Don't you do it, Jasmine. Don't you do it.
I was just going to go there. You know I was going to go there.
Jasmine looks so disgusting.
You know I was going to go there.
I've been missing you, baby.
That's just a rumor I heard. I don't know.
Now, y'all remember Leah said that. I didn't say that.
I won't be neglected. I won't be denied. So long I've been missing you, baby. Been so long.
I couldn't even go to her house and get nothing to drink or nothing. That would be so good. I'm good, baby. Do you have a back porch I can sit at? No, ma'am. I'm good. Matter of fact, I ain't even coming through your threshold. Just walk me around the back. I'll be good. No, ma'am.
Girl.
I ain't coming.
The chicken broth.
I'm bringing bottled water.
Wait, somebody said like you don't
Saturday. So Saturday in here, we're gonna talk about. I'm gonna put you guys up.
That's so funny.
And we're gonna talk about the Susu situation, and then we'll talk some more about some spiritual stuff. But we're definitely gonna talk about, at least
no spaghetti.
A little bit. That's what y'all don't know a little bit right now.
I didn't make it up.
I know you didn't, but you just said you was gonna fix it up, so you know something with some voodoo.
She know more than what she's telling us, Patricia. She know more than what she's saying.
I'm gonna need an old priest and a new priest.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Well, man, she down there in Alabama. You know what Southern girls can do it up too now.
Hey.
Hello.
I mean,
really don't know. I don't know. Anyway.
Southern girls. Shit.
What?
Baby, I'm from Florida. My mama used to tell me about don't eat spaghetti from people's stuff.
Hello.
I'm like, well, mama, you ain't got to worry about no woman trying to keep me, baby. So,
but I know the truth.
Don't let a woman buy shoes for a man who'll leave you or something like that.
Yeah,
but I know two sisters in New Orleans that'll take a break. Anything that you trying to put over here, sugar, I got you.
I wouldn't mind trying a nice voodoo doll just to see what happens.
You go right on the head.
Girl.
I don't dislike anyone.
I always know. It's attached to all of us, actually. Like this, because you got to know. Because when you start thinking about, tell me about it's crazy, girl.
Shayla, come back. I said I just was curious if it worked. I wasn't going to use it.
No, you said you was gonna feed it.
When you start thinking about this stuff, like right here, when you think about
like that,
when you think about somebody that you ain't heard from in a long time, boom, you're like, damn, I was just thinking about you. Your spirit called them. You called them.
Right.
You called them.
Yeah.
You be sitting over there having a sexual lust and desire for somebody tangible. I ain't talking about for Idris Elba, girl. which method is ain't impossible. But you have these things, you start having these. And then all of a sudden, you just like today. I was meeting men all day, girl. While I was I got to put some of the chronicle up. Like all that was meeting me, and I was like, "Girl, what is going on? What is on me?" The man, I got on my COVID-19 mask. The man over there, like, "What's up, girl?"
That video.
That's a succubus.
Yeah. Yes. It's a whole sexual chemistry.
Now, the Ouija boards are something else, Rodriguez. Now, that's I don't even want to see one of them in person.
I remember playing with a Ouija board when I was younger.
What happened?
Nothing.
Now,
I'm not fucking with them now. Now that I know what it is, and you see how they changed the Ouija boards, how they all pretty and pink and purple and shit. Don't let that fool you.
Same thing, but still recognize
it is still demonic.
Jasmine, what is these two down in the bottom? What's going on with our nieces?
Now, on my side.
I'm gonna have to send them some holy oil.
Yes, these are his gifts. I can still feel him in me.
I wish I could fuck a ghost. I haven't had no dick in so long. Maybe only thing I should not have. I don't know.
You need you a Theodora.
These are.
I don't have Theodora. I want.
You need to get you one.
I need my liver.
Theodora. You shove it up there.
That's why I said, huh?
I don't know. I never contemplate. I just see Theodora. I was like, oh no, that's not for me.
Leah, what your liver got to do with that?
Theodora looks like it'll fuck your liver up.
It ain't supposed to be way up there.
She's trying to get one of them double-headed ones.
All I'm saying is I don't want none of Theodora.
Unless you get that thing that Maddie got. What's that thing you get?
That's Theodora. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You have no tonsils fooling around with. Don't get
She going again.
Have you with no tonsils. It's wrong.
Shayla, she's trying to get one of them double-sided ones.
Here she go. Here she go.
See?
Here it go. Here it go.
I don't want to be. I can't deal with it. I surrender. Here's a white flag. No, I can't.
You just gonna leave it in the camera, just right there for you. There you go, girl. There you go.
Was he Jamaican?
Got nothing on that.
Was he Jamaican?
Jamaican. Jamaican free.
Actually, Jasmine, that looked more like a Persian, an Egyptian. But I'm just saying, word on the street.
Are we talking from experience here?
Could be.
Is that the mold of somebody, Miss Madison?
Flash.
That'll have your tonsils messed up.
Theodora!
Wow, look at that.
Ooh, it's got a nice curve to it too.
Look at that curve though. that curve though.
Madison, what is you about to do?
No. I gotta pee so bad, but I'm having too much fun.
Oh my God.
What?
She done throw it in there with Miss Mary.
Oh God. Miss Mary still up.
Now see, why you be terrorizing her like that?
What she say?
She cussing out right now.
Let me see if I can hear.
See?
I love Miss Mary's giggle. I love her giggle.
Oh, I love her giggle too. Her laugh is the best.
She has the best laugh.
Her laugh just makes my day.
Madison, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you think the whole situation with Cash and whatchamajig, do you think that was actually like play or what?
They called me. It was real. I didn't want it to be, but it was real.
So everything was real?
I was like, dear God in heaven, don't do that online stuff. I wish I could have intervened, but I couldn't because it had already happened. Because I'm always.
Jesus, take the we.
I always tell the children don't do that online stuff.
That was sad.
I always tell them do whatever you can do to iron out y'all situation. Just take my terrorizing me.
Tell him I get on this live. Put a bonnet on and get on this live. You know she want to talk to us. We're fine.
Next time I'm gonna have her come in. But to iron out your situations, don't jump online. But listen, I'm gonna carry my ass to sleep. But I want y'all to know Saturday I will be talking. So have your pen and paper. I'm gonna bring Legra in. You know what I'm saying, and then she can explain it. And we probably need to start one, not one that's already exists, because maybe $500 might be a lot of money for somebody to start with. But maybe if we did, I don't know. I'll let her talk about it.
Okay. That sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
I'll be here for it.
Wait a minute, Mama. Give me back my Theodora.
Miss Mary said she's gonna enjoy her night.
I said, well, since it's in here.
Special Jesus.
I love you.
So crazy.
Special Jesus.
Why are you carrying around like a little baby?
I'm running with it.
You not seeing it? It look like a little baby.
I'm running with it in there. Running with it. Theodore! Theodore!
God, that will fuck a uterus up.
That kind of sort of.
I need my innards.
That kind of looks sort of like Freakzilla.
This one of those booty dudes. This will go on your booty and it'll be a lot of dude when you finish.
Oh, no, I get it. That curve is nice, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Leah, catch up with the rest of the class, baby. Catch up with the rest of the class.
I know. I've been here. I'm just on my mind, like,
Look, y'all, you know.
Anyway,
what? Maddie, stop messing with Miss Mary.
It's right across the hall. It's right across the hall.
Not the suction cup,
I told you if I want one, I'm gonna get the real thing. I ain't got time to play with no plastic.
It's right there across the hall, girl.
I know that's right, Miss Mary.
Anytime, girl. Anytime, girl. It's right there across the hall, girl.
Theodore, honey.
Theodore. If I'm gonna work with the real thing. I ain't got time.
Theodore, girl. Theodore, you have to leave Theodore right there on the
Oh
God. So when she wake up and go to the bathroom, Theodore right there.
She gonna cuss you all the way out.
They say how you spell it, Theodore, honey. Deodore. Yeah, Deerdor, Theodore, just like the man's name, Theodore. Girl, Theodore, honey, Dildora. I'll be like, girl, mama, what is
made my day. Oh, I miss y'all.
Yes. See how we listen, this loud up been through a whole roller coaster.
You ain't never lied.
Fun, fire, rekindling, laughing. Girl, honey, I don't even know how I have energy for tomorrow, girl. Listen, y'all, when y'all get up in the morning,
we won't see you till about 1:30.
No, I'm gonna get up by 11. I'm gonna be because Mo gonna be here because Mo got he got some business he got to handle. So Mo gonna be here, and then I'm gonna talk to Allegra tomorrow. And we'll set that conversation up when I bring it in. You said we don't hit hurricanes, earthquakes. I mean,
Maddie, I want to say thank you for allowing us to have these kind of conversations. Jasmine, thank you for educating Jasmine, Tyler, everybody from our sisters, our brothers from the gay community. Thanks for coming on here tonight and educating us.
Thank you for allowing us to be able to educate you. Thank you for coming in with the open mind to hear.
Yes, I love the conversation because I would, like I said, want to get through this.
Tyson,
family.
Oh, I'm back.
Uh-oh.
Tyson, I love you too. I love you too, Zay.
Tyson, where your shirt at?
In the room where I'm about to go.
Tyson, did you see that Theodore over there? Did you see that Theodore on the wall?
I sure did.
That's a Theodore, honey. Theo door. Theodore.
It didn't make you moist, did it?
Girl, please. That shit can't do nothing for me. That thing stay in one position.
Rearrange your tonsils.
I need one that grow and die. Die and grow.
And Annette said we need some lesbians on the panel. I hear you, Annette. I'm gonna study for my bar exam. Don't worry.
Hey, Annette.
Okay, Annette. You know I'm with it. You know I'm with all that shit. Listen. One thing about it, we need all types of voices. What I was telling Flame the other day. Shout out for the talk, y'all. I love y'all. I'll talk y'all ass tomorrow when we all get on.
Love you all.
Maddie, I just want to say really quick, Maddie. My sister loved that birthday video that you sent her.
You did. She did.
You did. She said, "Yeah."
Thank you. You welcome, sister. Honey, you listen. I look different with the bonnet on. I had on my hair. I look different with the bonnet on. I had my hair flow to the side, honey. Happy birthday. I wish happy birthday to you. I want to say happy birthday.
She did all of that.
You know, I cried when I got alone.
This is charisma.
Come on, charisma. Yes, ma'am. Happy birthday, girl. Happy birthday. It was oh. Girl, did y'all hear that shit? Say bam.
Like that.
Girl, that shit.
Big falling.
That's Flash over there making some noise.
That thing fell off the mirror.
That shit fell down and hit the floor so hard that shit just scared.
That man, it got some weight to it.
That's I don't like ugly. That's what
You know, Miss Mary good for throwing something. I thought she had to do something, girl. Oh.
I don't like ugly. You had to shoot at yourself.
Lisa, are you on Shayla's Instagram?
Leah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I should be, but it's legally Leah JD.
I'm gonna try to find you on Sunday. I'm doing a little thing on Sunday if you want to be a part of the panel.
I would love to. I need a chance to put some makeup on.
Listen, be prepared because Jasmine be acting real funny over there.
Oh,
and listen, Shayla, I don't like your haircut like that. I ain't even, you know that gave me that made me go put on my Penman hair in the morning.
Well, before I commit, let me see what the topic is and what time it's gonna happen.
11:30. Oh,
Jasmine, just hit me up.
8 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock always on Sunday.
Because Savon's lives be going 5 hours.
Shit, we on here phone.
I was going to say.
Shit, we be on this bitch all night long. Listen. And all the folks that don't join over there that be in the comments, I love you very much. I love y'all. I'm gone for real tonight now.
Love y'all.
Hit me up,
okay.
I love you.
And look for me as Jasmine Divine, baby, on YouTube.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow you too, Shayla, on Instagram.
All right.
All right, babies.
Love you.